Well, I'm glad Greenwell and all them got out of my way finally. About time. I'm proud of them boys. Oh, they did the best they could do today. They gave it a good shot. They gave it the old college try. Now, we're going to, you watch this. Now, here's the thing. I've been recording because I didn't want to go live while Mike Greenwell and Lee Evans and J Dog and all them, while they were doing live stream, I did not want to go live. So I just started recording. Are you catching up with me now? There are two people in there. CVA. Man, I have been just recording footage all morning because who we got in here? Tracy Crossfield. Hey, I've been recording footage, so I've got an awesome video coming up. I'll have to get it edited because I didn't want to go live while Greenwell and Lee and J Dog while they were all going against each other. So I've been watching them on one phone and just recording footage with the other phone. Trust me, I got a few shots in there on them boys. I think all of them. I think Tara caught one fish today. If it hadn't been for Tara, them boys wouldn't have got nothing. They wouldn't have got nothing. But I've caught five already while they was fishing their little tournament or their little champion or competition. And I've got oh, we're getting hit down there. Hold on. He might be on there. No, he wasn't on there. He wasn't ready yet. He'll come back. He'll come back. He'll come back. He'll come back. Now, like I was saying, I didn't want to go live while they were live streaming. So all I did was just turn on. I had both my phones with me, so I had their live stream running while I was recording, and so I was poking a little fun at them. They don't know it, but I caught five, and I've got them on video. I'll get that edited and get it loaded up as soon as I can. But my computer's real slow, so it may be tomorrow before y'all see that. But yeah, I've caught five fish. Four of them were on Black Betty, and I got the camera set up just like you see it right now. And you got to see Betty go like that. What? What? So Betty's caught four fish. That other little silver rod. Uh-oh. Come on, Betty. Yeah. Betty's caught four fish so far, and that little silver rod down there has caught one. Betty's getting bumped on. Let's see if Betty can go downtown. But yeah, I've got a pretty good Canadian. Rich, what's going on? Yeah, man, Don R messaged me because I was trying to watch the video of it. I didn't get a chance. Don told me that my sticker was the first one to go on the guitar, so that's cool. Yes, down east tackle. Your rigs have been lighting these fish up. Man, there was the biggest one I caught. It popped through that bone in the top of his head. I mean, that hook popped through there, and I like to never got that hook out. I've got it all on video because, like I said, I recorded everything because I didn't want to go live while them boys was fishing against each other. So I was courteous about that. So we just turned the camera on, let it run. We've got it all recorded. I'll get the video put together and put out, and you guys will get to see everything that happened today. Just because you didn't get to see it live, don't mean you ain't gonna get to see it. I'll show you everything that happened today. I've got it all on video. But Betty has been dancing her little butt off. Hold on, Betty's getting tapped on. But I'm talking, we had some pretty decent. You can see it on the video. I mean, I know you can see Betty right there. Man, I'm trying to get, which way do I go up? That way? There's Betty. I cannot ever get that right. I hate cameras. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Silver rod, silver rod, silver rod's pulling a little bit. Is it going to go? Is it going to go? Can we do it? The silver rod, it wants to catch up with Betty, but I just don't think it's got it in it to do it. But I have hooked up and broke off a bunch of fish. And like I said, I got it all on video. You will get to see it, I promise. Oh, there goes that silver rod. Hold on. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Dip. Got slack in it. Come on. Man, what is with all this? It's mud slick too. We'll just have to keep an eye on it. The the pattern today is though they're hitting and they're hitting a lot. But I mean, they'll sit there and bump. You just gotta let it go, and they'll take the rod down and they'll hold it, and then you got them. But Betty's been dancing all day. Let's talk to some people here. Annette Morgan, hello, hello. Rich is in here. I'll have to back up and see who else is in here. Annette Morgan. Bugman, what's up? Down East Tackle, my brother, my sponsor to my show, Down East Tackle. Lisa Elliott, hello. Fishing for Whiskers, hello. Tracy Crossfield, I think I said hi to you. Chucky Morgan, hello. Ronnie Moore, hello, hello. Ronnie, I'm down here at the spillway with Camden. He's live. I caught one about 3 pounds. Cool. So Camden's live down there. Richard, I'm doing great, man. Jacob Hagan, I will join you. All right, let me throw a link out there. I think we need to pull Betty in and check the bait on her. There we go. Well, this morning the bite was freaking hot. I'm telling you, they were rocking it. They were going to town. But we are fishing in the main channel of the river with these first 2 rods right here and here. Then the other 3 little rods are thrown back up into this creek that's flowing into the river. Well, we're thrown out in the main Mississippi River on the point of that island. Man, something has just dropped slack in Betty. She just drooped down to the bank. So we need to go take that slack out. Y'all give me Gray's Family Fishing. Hello. Thanks for the wrench. You're absolutely welcome. You're absolutely welcome. You guys, let me reel the slack up right here because that's looking really iffy. Well, hold on now. All my rods are dropping slack. So what it is, I think, is there's a current shift going up through here. And it's causing them rods to droop. But we'll go reel the slack up on them to make sure. Hang on a second. We got a guest in basement. Who is it? Jacob Hagan.
Hey, Danny.
All right. Hey, buddy. Man, let me get the slack out of these rods. I'm on a muddy bank right now. It's slippery. Oh my God, they're gonna drop way down. The current's taking here or something.
Current drop, is that what you said? Hey, Rich.
Yeah, sometimes the current in this river will shift. Who else we got down there? There we go. What's going on, Rich?
How you doing, buddy?
Man, I'm doing
Hey,
great.
Let's see if we're getting in here right. There we go.
hey, Rich.
How's it
We
going,
we
Jake?
definitely we definitely had an awesome early morning bite, man. And Mike Greenwell and Lee Evans and them were live streaming, and they were doing a little competition thing between them. And I didn't want to live stream while they were doing that, so I just turned on the video camera, and so I recorded the whole morning. And man, we've had a awesome morning. When I get that video footage edited and get it uploaded, you guys are gonna freak out. I would have killed to be able to go live this morning, but like I said, they had this planned for a long time, so I wasn't going to try to go live while they were doing that. But we
Sure.
did video it, so we're good to go on there.
So did you seen your sticker where I put it on my guitar?
I did.
Yeah,
Brother, I am honored and flattered. You don't know how much that means to me.
Yeah, I put it on the headstock. It's gonna be it's pretty much in a spot where it can't be variable. Like it's in between the strings, so there's no other sticker that can get in there. You know what I'm saying? It just so happened that the way that you made your sticker,
yeah,
it fit in there just perfect. I was like,
see,
this is cool.
I did that on purpose, man.
Yes, sir.
When I designed those stickers, I said, man, I've got to design these in a pattern that's going to work with the Canadian fishing musician.
Yeah.
That was the whole point. I threw away 20. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Betty is going to town. Look at her. Hold on.
There we go.
Do you see her bump?
Yeah, let's get it.
Hold on. Let me go big on it. Let me go big on it. Now here's the thing. Oh, there she goes. Oh, she goes. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. See her?
Yes, sir.
I hope y'all can see that.
Oh yeah.
Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. The first 3 fish I tried to catch this morning, I ran over like an idiot and just reeled, and I wouldn't hook up on them. They wouldn't get pinned. But I'll let that bounce, and I'll let that bounce, and I'll let that bounce. And when it goes down hard, then we'll reel a fish up. But that is my favorite rod, old Black Betty, because I love to watch Betty bounce. But he's dropping slack and pulling out, dropping slack. So we will be hooking up on that fish here in just a little bit. Oh, there's a good hit.
Oh, there you go. I got a song for you now. Bouncing Betty.
Do it for me, brother.
I will. Bouncing Betty, yeah.
Check her out. Look at her.
Bouncing
Look at
Betty
her.
in the stream.
Yeah, watch her. She's going to go again. Hold on. But see them fish? They're grabbing that bait and just kind of mouthing on it. And they'll do that for like 5 minutes. And after they mouth on it for a while, he'll finally just grab it and take off. And when he does, the rod will go down. Nope, she's bouncing again.
Yeah, just playing with it. Almost.
Yeah. But I found out the hard way. I missed so many fish this morning running over there and reeling down on them. And I said, just let it go. Let it go. And like I said, I've got video footage of the whole morning. And we've got they're all channel cat, but we've got some awesome fish for you. So when I get that video put out, what's cool about it is that I had Mike Greenwell and Lee Evans and all them. I was playing their live stream on my other phone while I was videoing this. And so you could hear them talking, and I was talking all kinds of smack, man. I'm telling you. I was smack talking them, and they couldn't hear me because they were live. And I wasn't on panel. I was going to chat, and man, I was just rubbing it in their face.
Yeah, I had to call it. I've been up all night with another member, Hoglag and stuff. I was making stickers for people online doing a stream.
Really?
Yeah, but I did it late at night, so I wasn't stomping on anybody's stream, so that the late night people, had they came in, they would get a free sticker made by me. So a few people, Johnny Small Pepper and them, ended up coming in, and I made a few stickers live on stream. So it was kind of cool. But I did go into Lee's stream this morning and wish him good luck and stuff, and said, hey man, I'm rooting for you, buddy.
Well, I think Tara is the only one that caught a fish.
Yeah, I heard
that was a good hit.
Not you, though. You've been just hammering them all morning.
I know it.
Holy.
That fish is going to go. Trust me, it's going to go. It's going to go. It's going to go. It's still there. Here it comes. Here it comes. He's pulling the line tight. See, he's dropping slack and pulling it tight. So I can see it before you guys do, because the slack will drop way down, and then it'll start going out, and I'll see it. So I know when that rod's going to bend, because the slack will start tightening up. Here she goes. Wait for it. Starting to pull slack out. No, he's dropping slack again. That fish may be on there. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes.
There
Now
it
he's
is. Yeah,
moving now.
go get him.
He's
Reel down
moving.
on that. Almost. Almost.
He may be on there.
He might be. He kind of let off a little
I
bit
have reeled
there.
down on so many fish today and not caught them.
He's playing hard to get.
Yeah.
He's saying, "You can't get me. I'm going to take your bait." Oh, yeah, he's on there. Get that.
Oh, I think he came off.
Oh.
See, if you jumped the gun.
I would have said it way earlier and it looked like a fool, so you did pretty
Here's
good there.
I only reeled that in about 1.5 or 2 foot. That fish will come right back. But
Yeah.
see, I started off doing that this morning. They would bend down like that just a little bit, and I would reel down and miss them every time. You've got to wait, and I'm telling you, they will take it down.
I think Danny Jacob said he's backstage or something. I think he might have got his audio was booted.
Okay. Well, let me take myself off solo again.
Oh, that's a great view, though. I think
Yeah.
we're going to get a fish here. That fish
Jacob,
could look better than me.
Okay. Well, even if we don't catch anything, you don't. A lot of times you'll jinx yourself when you go live. I promise you guys, I've got an awesome video from this morning, and you will know that it's from this morning because I had the live stream running from Mike Greenwell and Lee Evans and them the whole time I was recording.
Nice.
And Betty really went to town today.
You know,
She went
funny.
nuts.
That's actually going to be a really good video for everyone
Yeah,
around.
because it's going to have them.
Hey, Danny, I'm back. Sorry.
All right, brother. And oh, look, there goes Betty again. I told you.
Full screen again. Well, that's great.
Hey, Rick.
Let's see Betty go. How's it going, Jake?
I'm going to eat.
Jacob, I should say.
Oh, here we go. It's pulling tight line. But you've got to wait, because here's the thing. I've got a huge chunk of carp on there. And what it is they're grabbing that carp, but they're not grabbing the hook. And so you have to, they'll pull. Here's the thing. They're not getting that carp off that hook because that skin on that carp is so tough, you could make shoes out of it. Okay?
Is it really that tough?
It's tough. Hey, if I have to take it off the hook, I have to cut it off with a knife. You can't get it off there. Oh, it just dropped a massive amount of slack. So what we're going to do is we're going to go reel that slack out. What
kind of carp is it?
Off the hook. How's it going, buddy?
Wait a minute. There it goes. Look.
There you go. Oh. See, I really, really respect the patience that these people have, because I would have already set the hook and like
Look at that.
I would have been like all over it.
Can you see her bouncing?
Yes, I do. That's a great shot there, yeah.
Well, that's it.
It's a perfect example of the patience that's needed.
If I reel down on it right now, I won't have that fish. Look at that.
That's crazy.
What kind of carp are you using?
This is awesome.
What do y'all think?
Hey,
Let's go for it.
I think wait.
You think?
Wait. Trust your instincts.
Dude, that fish is working that bait.
Oh yeah.
What kind of carp is he
He's
using?
taking one scale off at a time.
I love that rod.
Hey, Rich.
Yes, sir.
What kind of carp is he using? I can't see video.
What kind of
carp?
I'm not sure. I think he's going to show it here.
Right there.
Yep.
Is it Asian carp?
Yep. An 8-pounder. I've got 2 of them.
Awesome.
Are
So
those-
they have scales, right? Like they're the same type of carp.
And I've paid for 2 weeks.
are those the
Do they
ones
have
that-
big scales or it's like a skin?
It's got little tiny scales.
Okay. So it's not like the carp we get here in Canada. We get these big, they get big, massive scales, like a shell.
We have carp here where I live.
Yeah.
Now, see, he's pulled down and holding right now.
Grass carp.
That fish may be on there.
Rich,
Here's
have you
the
ever
deal
heard
with
of
purple.
grass carp?
There's a huge log pile out there. If he makes it to that log pile, we're done.
Black Betty bait buffet. Lisa said, I like that. Black Betty bait.
Can you
Hey,
guys
Rich.
see that rod bouncing?
Yes, I can. Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah, we can see it. What's up, Jacob?
Have you ever heard of grass carp?
Have I ever what? Sorry.
Have you ever heard of grass carp?
Your volumes are really low.
I said,
He said, "Have you ever heard of
carp?
grass carp?"
Grass carp. No, like we have just a regular. Well, I wouldn't say regular. I wouldn't define what type of the species is, but we just have the normal carp. But I don't think the Asian carp have made it up this far up to where I am in Canada yet.
Yeah.
But they are in places for sure.
Really?
You guys, that fish is starting to run for that log pile.
I
Here in a
think he
minute, I've
might
got
be
to make
on
a
there.
decision. I've got to pull him off that log pile.
Yeah, I think he might be on there.
We need to get Jerry Parker up here with us.
It's really fun actually fishing for carp. Very similar to this style.
Jerry, you need to get
There you go. Set him. He's got him. He's got him. Good job.
He's got him.
Yeah, he's got the fish on.
I can't
With the
see video.
Oh, he might be.
Got to go to that log pile.
Maybe let some line out. Let's see if he'll run out.
Hey, I can't see video. That's why.
Yeah, no, he's he might be a little bit hanged up on a log or something right now. But the
Yeah, he
fish
ran
is,
right to that log pile. Now,
The
here's the
fish-
thing. I can sit here and wait, and he might come out of there.
Can you walk down the bank away from the log, so to speak, and see if you can
No,
get the
they're
line?
right out in the river.
Oh, okay, all right. So there's a current there.
Hey,
I've caught two of them like this that I got in that log pile today. I would just sit here and wait, and they would come out.
Just put it in the rod holder. Let him work it out for you.
hey, we need to have Jerry Parker come up here with us.
For sure. I just let a little bit of line out, see if maybe he'll swim his way out of there. Depends on the size of the cat, right? If he's big enough, he'll pull that line out.
I wanted to go fishing today, but it was frozen.
Yeah. Are you using the circle hooks there, Danny?
Yes.
Yeah. So they're self-hook set, right?
Yeah.
So he should be on there. If he's on there, I imagine he'll work it out.
Well, I've had to do that twice today. But that's why I'm getting all these fish here, because let me around. Okay. Dish behind me here. All right. I'm not good on these cameras. It come down the island behind me. And what's going on is I'm throwing right on that island off that point, but there's the Mississippi River out there, and here's this creek channel here where they come together right here. There's a log jam right there in the water, and I'm throwing in front of it and letting it drift down to it, and they'll grab it and they'll run for them logs. I've only lost 2 fish in that log pile today, but this will make 3 if I don't get him out of there. But the other 2 that I got out of there, I just did what I'm doing right now. I'll let it sit, and he came out on his own.
Were those channel cats?
Yeah, so far that's all we've got is channel cat. The blues have not moved up in here yet.
I hope you get
Well, that's cool. That's what I get is channel cats around. But I got to go quick. Sorry, go ahead.
Most likely what he's doing right now is just wrapping me up in a bunch of logs. So here in a couple of minutes, we will pull that, and either we'll pull the log out and break it, get it loose, or we'll break the fish off. But here's the cool thing. I can rebait that. I can rig that line and rebait it and throw it out there. And within 5 to 10 minutes, we'll be on again.
That's right. Yeah. That's a really cool spot. I like that spot. Looks like, the fish have to kind of hold there for a little bit, eh?
Boo Rocka, hello. Somebody's really robot voicing. All right, we're going to have to try to break him off or pull him out of the log because he's not coming out of there.
Wasn't Jerry just on the Mississippi the other day?
All right, we're going to try to pull him out of there or break him off one. And we'll re-rig and get out there.
I got to get going. Hey, Rich, I got to go.
Okay, brother.
I'll come back on YouTube.
Yes, sir. Thanks a lot for stopping in and saying hi to the good Danny. Hopefully he gets this out without breaking it.
Yeah. This is my first time talking to you.
Yeah. There'll be a lot of more of me around, that's for sure. Boo Rocka, how's it going, brother? How you doing? Parker Pursuits. Not sure if we know each other. Check out my channel. I wonder, did he get it out? I think that's the Black Betty rod he likes. Bouncing Betty. We're going to come up with a song. The Bouncing Betty. Betty bouncing. Nothing like seeing old Betty bounce. So those for who haven't, or if they're watching, obviously everybody I'm sure does know him, but don't, check his channel out. Subscribe to his channel. As you can see, he catches a lot of fish. And he's got some video he's got that's holding off from this morning that apparently he's got a lot of nice fish landed. Pontoon Jody, how you doing? Thanks a lot for joining. Did it break off?
Yeah, but we're gonna rig up.
So this is cool. I checked out your guys' way of doing this. I'm going to incorporate this with my steelhead fishing with presetting my leader ties.
Yep.
I thought that was really cool that you guys do that with the catfishing technique.
Now, let me show you what we're rigging up with. This is Down East tackle. I don't know if you can see that.
Yep.
Okay, Down East tackle. And this is one of his, this is called the fish finder rig right here. And we're going to rig this up for you real quick. And this is actually some rigs that he made up for me. Really kind of, they're not really suited for fishing here. These are some he made for me for fishing down on the coast.
Yep.
But we're giving them a tryout. And this is a fish finder rig. So we'll go ahead and tie this on. And that's 300-pound mono. So it's way overkill for here. Way overkill. But we'll tie this on. And the thing right now is I can't get that memory out of there. I want to get that try to get that straightened out.
If you want, I'm not sure if you have one close, but you see the tree right over there. You could like wrap it around the tree and kind of rub it out, I guess.
Yeah.
Or your knee.
But with this 300-pound mono,
that's crazy. That's
it's way overkill for here.
What would break that? Like I don't even know. I think
I'm going to use them for bluefish down in Florida. But we're going to put this rig on here, and we're going to put the slider clip on there with the beads.
And we should do like a tried, tested, true on the product. See if we can tow something with it.
Right. See, here's the reason I don't like using this rig in this particular spot, because I'm going to get hung up a lot. And I hate losing these rigs because I really want to save them for Florida. And the thing is, 300-pound mono leader, and I'm running a 50-pound braid, saltwater braid on my main line. So if this gets hung up, you know what's going to break. It's going to be the main line, and that leader's going to be stuck out there. But we're going to go ahead and throw one on here. We'll throw a 5-ounce weight on there, and we're going to sling it way out there in the Mississippi River, and we'll go get a fish hooked up again. Let me stop talking and get it done. And I promise you, we'll get out there, and you're going to see they'll bite really quick, man.
This is a great review, too, on the product. See what happens. Gray's Family Fishing, welcome. Danny, it's the exact same as a Carolina rig. Yeah, pretty close. It actually is. Very close. I do the same technique, just without the 300-pound monoline. But I do the same with a little drop bell weight or something. So those don't know, I went out fishing. I tried to go out fishing there the other day, and she was minus 30 with the windshield factor. I got a little bit of frostbite on the tip of my finger. Carolina rig. Let's see, who else we got in the chat here? Dallas, how's it going? I didn't notice that you'd said hi. I apologize. I was right into the whole action there. I really want to root for Danny to see him get a fish on cam. I want to see some of these channels. And I'm hoping he gets it on the Betty.
Now I'm going to give you a quick look at this.
Then I got footage of you catching him on the Betty.
I'm going to give you a quick look at the rig. Okay, so there's your hook, and it's got a crimped leader. on there. That's crimped with 300-pound mono, which for what I'm doing right now, honestly, is overkill. And then you've got your swivel, and you got your bead that's sliding, and then you got
Yep.
your snap for like a Carolina rig.
Okay.
And we're gonna pop on. Let's go with a
Can I see the
5-ounce
snap
bank.
thing? Can I see your snap thing one more time there where the swivel is? It's sliding, eh?
Yeah, that's
So
a
that
Carolina rig because that's
so
what your
that
weight.
moves around. So where's the weight at the bottom?
The
Like at the
weight,
bottom of the monoline? Yeah,
the
where you're
weight
going
will
to put the
go
bell
right here
weight.
on this snap.
Oh, that's
Okay.
awesome.
Now the weight will free slide
Yes, sir.
back
They
and
don't
forth.
feel the
So
weight. They don't feel it. The
they don't
fish
feel the
doesn't
weight.
feel it. Yep.
And so it's
That's
free
amazing.
sliding on that rig.
Yep.
See? And there's your swivel going to your hook. And when he pulls, he never feels that weight. He pulls directly on the rod. And I'm hoping, because see, we haven't been using this fish finder rig. We've had it's a drop rig. So we're gonna switch to the fish finder rig and see if they'll hook up better on that. Let me get a piece of bait on here and get it out. And if they keep true to form, they're biting really quick.
That's great. You know, for years, all I've ever done is put the line through the old bell weight or the sinker weights and stuff like that to see that fishing has advanced in a way that we're using those metal swivels as a way to interchain different types of weights. And then, of course, keeping the line free flowing through the eyelet there. That's just, that's genius. Saves a lot of tackle, not losing so much of the sinkers in the water. Really cool. Really cool. Hello, Annette. Hello, Alvin. Thank you, Annette, for sharing links. That's really cool. I would, but I'm having a blast watching Danny here.
And we're gonna bait up with a nice big juicy chunk of carp meat. You
Yeah.
see that skin on the back there?
Yeah,
That
the skin.
skin is tough. And they cannot get that bait off there. But these hooks are so sharp that they pop right through that skin.
Yeah.
Like butter. And
That's awesome.
there's your
Oh,
bait.
there's somebody going by you there. Look. Right on the
Yeah,
water.
those guys have been running they're running trot lines down that creek and catching a bunch of them.
That's
We'll
cool.
let him get past and we'll throw out because we're actually gonna throw out further. Hey guys, you doing all right? Man, I've got 5 on the board so far. We're fixing to go for number 6. Huh? Oh, Lord. There's a bunch of them out there. Yeah. All right, you too, man. Be careful. All right, let's get this bait in the water.
That's awesome. I can't wait to get it on the water on the boat. So if you haven't already, please check out his channel. It takes a lot to be able to go out there and live stream like this, and especially attend to the comments and stuff as well. It's been a long time. Technical things have now advanced very much, and thankfully we have the opportunity to be able to do stuff like this. But it takes a lot, takes a little bit out of your fishing. Could maybe cost 1 or 2 less fish being caught by running the live streams and hosting them on your own. So I'm thankful and appreciative that Danny has let me join the stream and be a part of this madness. Is pretty much the gray one, the black one. I'm pretty sure the gray one and Black Betty, have all been bouncing since I've joined the stream. We're just need one to commit. We need one to commit. Wow, the camera's actually clear enough that I can see the fishing line on the Black Betty. I'll call her Black Betty. That's kind of cool.
That little boat just rolled through here, and he went right over the top of my lines out there where they're on the bottom. And you think that would scare those fish off and mess them up. But as soon as he pulled off and fired that engine up, those two little rods down there started biting. And he just went over the top of them.
I
Now,
think
we
he
just
was
got
he,
Betty throwed out there.
was he
Let's
using a
see.
trolling motor, Danny?
Do what?
Were they using a trolling motor on that little kayak or something they were using?
No, that was a John boat, and he had about a 40 horse.
Oh,
I don't know if that was Yamaha or what.
yeah.
But yeah, when he took off like a rocket.
Catfish Jim Kentucky says, "Go Black Betty."
Exactly. We got her baited up, and she's back out there, and she's in the hot spot. You know, if you take no risk, there is no reward. So
Very true.
what I said earlier, we're throwing upstream of a huge log pile, and that bait, the scent is drifting down into that log pile, and they're coming up there and grabbing it. Now, that being said, you see how they were bouncing on it and not getting hooked up. And when they do hook up, they run straight for that log pile. It's all about timing. You gotta find that perfect moment when you say, okay, I'm pretty sure it's on there. I've got to start reeling in before they get to them logs, because that makes 3 now that I've lost in the log jam. That was absolute hookup. I mean, you saw the rod bending, I was reeling in, and it was still bending, I was pulling it. And then all of a sudden, boom, you come to a dead stop, they made it to the log. But yeah, I've got a great video I'll get edited up and put up, and you guys will get to see everything that happened here today. There goes Betty.
Yeah,
look, we
that's what I was
just threw that
saying. I
rod
seen
out.
a little tipping going on, and I went quiet, and I was like, "Is that a hit, or is the current pulling it?" And then it went a
No,
little bit more.
that's
I can
definitely,
almost see your line, eh?
yeah.
Almost like when you move your head a certain way and the contrast comes in, you can see the fishing line. It's
Yeah, that
weird how
white,
it does that.
it's the white, that's that white line. It's a 50-pound saltwater braid.
Cool. That's
But
actually
yeah,
cool. I was always wondering about.
but
Sorry, go
it's
ahead.
already hit a bump. It's already had a bump. I mean, we just threw that rod out there.
Oh, it's going again a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So he'll drop
This
slack
is-
and he'll pick up. Now here's the thing: we
I
switched
feel
over
like
to
I'm
the
right
fish
beside
finder.
you, Danny.
We switched over to that slider rig. So I'm gonna wait. We're gonna wait and see what effect that has on how the rod reacts, because we had a weight on there before, solid tied to the line, and you could pull the line tight and keep pressure on it. This one, not so much. But that fish is going to swim around freely with that bait until he pulls tight on the rod. Then the hook will set.
Bugman says, Danny Stone, check your email when you get home. I gotta go now.
Okay,
Sorry.
buddy, I sure will. So we've switched over from the single drop rig, the weighted rig, to the slider rig. So we'll see what difference that makes on it. And we may go back to the single drop. That's a solid, solid tied on weight. But I wanted to try this fish finder rig and see if that'll work.
Bugman responded to Down East. Thanks again. You rock.
Yeah, down east tackle, man. I'll tell you what, those hooks, even just on some of my lines that I didn't want to use the heavy rigs on because the main line is too light. But he sent me a pack of hooks, and those hooks are what I've got on there. And man, they are nailing these fish. I mean, those hooks are.
Down East said something. He says, I'll mail that out tomorrow for you.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah. I need to get, I've got to get in touch with him about, he sent me an email. I didn't see it till this morning. And I'm definitely going to, we'll definitely take care of that. I'll get with you on it. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I just read the email this morning.
I would definitely
absolutely,
be.
Brother.
So does Down East tackle, do you have, I know he's still here, he has tackle for sale? Like he has an online sales store as a
Yes. He's got an online store.
Go and check that out. I'm interested in those rigs he has set up for the salmon fishing.
He's got all kinds of different rigs, and he can make different weights on the poundage on the main lines.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The rigs that he sent for me now are actually, I'm supposed to be using those in Florida, but I'm not getting to Florida until August. So I couldn't wait. I wanted to throw them out here on these catfish. And I'll tell you what, they work on these catfish too. That being said, if he could get me some made up, which he's doing it, he's getting me some made up with the lighter mono to use out here. That's going to work way better on these catfish than that 300-pound mono.
That's what I would be looking for too. Somewhere around if I could get it around the 15 or 20,
He
25
he can
pound
he can
test.
make what look. You tell him what you want, and he'll make it.
That's awesome.
But
I'm going
you
to
look up
definitely
Downey's
email him.
Tackle. You go to Downey's Tackle on his YouTube page. You
Yep.
find his email and you email him, and dude, will hook you up.
We're
And
connected. I wasn't clear on whether or not he was selling the products yet, or if he was just sponsoring channels at the moment.
he's an official sponsor of my channel, and he absolutely sells tackle.
Awesome. Sunfish for Fish, welcome.
Absolutely. How you doing? All right, I'm gonna take me off full screen until we get something happening here.
Sure. All the way from Canada. Shout out to everybody. Thanks for joining Danny's stream. We've got lots of rod action. Just waiting for the fish to get on a bank. But Danny
Well,
apparently has a nice video to share with us from this morning of him landing 4, I think you said, or 5.
I had 5 fish on there.
5 fish landed during
Yep.
the stream with what was I think a 1 or 3v1 or 1. They were all facing each other.
Yep.
Maybe Danny will give a little bit more information on that.
Yep. See, they were live streaming a challenge today, so I didn't want to go live. So I just turned on the camera and recorded it, and I can go home and I can cut out all the waiting periods in there in between, which there's not a lot. I mean, because the fish were really hitting hard this morning. They were hitting fast. I mean, it was quick action. They were really getting it. The bite was way better this morning, but it's still going pretty good now.
So yeah, look at this, Danny. Danny, can you see where I am, eh?
Yeah.
So check this out. You see my finger there?
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen the video where I went out fishing. I was about 20 minutes or something of a stream. I was out at 30 below weather. I didn't check the weather. So
oh my God. You got frostbite?
The whole tip of the finger is black, kind of. You see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, that's my playing hand. So
not good, brother. Not good at all.
It's gonna be fun tonight. So yeah, I learned my lesson. And apparently, I'm not going to be able to fish for a little bit until the weather gets a little nicer. Though I die every time I see you fishing, man. I just want to go. I'll stay up all night watching you, and then at 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, "This is prime time. I want to go." So yeah, I went out and I went just before light, and it only took maybe a half an hour, 20 minutes without my hand in a glove. And what I did is I had my hands in my pocket, keeping them warm. I slipped my glove off. It was sweating, and I put my hand on a pole to balance my weight. And I guess it stuck to the pole a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. So don't do what I do. Wear your gloves.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've got on thermals underneath this heavy shirt and then coveralls. Yeah. But it is so warm here today. I'm fixing here a little bit. I'm gonna have to step behind the camera and take these thermals off because, man, I'm about to bust a sweat just sitting here.
Yeah,
I mean, I
was wearing the fishing waders and the thermos and everything. I was great that way. But yeah, I underestimated how quick it can really set in if you're not, in the right elements.
Yeah.
So, well, no, it's good. It's a good sunfish for fish. Says, well, now it's a good poking finger. Poke, 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 poke. Yeah,
I really wish if nobody would have been live this morning, dude, man, the bite was so awesome early this morning. I would have killed to go live, but like I said, we had the common sense to say, you know what, you idiot, you hit the button on the camera, let's get some recording going.
Yeah.
So we got some great footage, man.
It's going to make a great premiere video. If you really wanted to, you could wait on publishing this one, pull out a highlight of it stating that you were waiting, and then have that as a what do you call them? A preview to your premiere, yeah. Right? Yep.
Right.
You right on the chat with them, talking to them as you're videoing. That'd be a good little 3-minute what do you call them, previews? I think that's super cool that you did that, man. That's super cool that you did that. And I think it's going to make a great video when you show it out. In your details and stuff, you can put comments and stuff, giving shout outs to their fishing challenge. And
yeah, because that's the bonus part of it. Is
yes,
I had both phones and I had their live stream playing.
Yeah.
And then every time I caught a fish, I would type in their chat,
Yeah.
got another one, and it was just irking them, man. I mean, it was driving them nuts.
I wonder if you go into their stream, pull a section out of it, right, where you're kind of conversating back and forth. So you see you typing it, saying, "Hey man, I got another one." Show the video of it, or you then show it
Oh
being
my
in their
God, that would
chat.
be so cool.
Yeah, yeah. Show the interaction between the two streams. Now that would be an edit and a half. I ain't seen that before. That'd be kind of
But
cool.
here's the funny part about it. Um, every one of those guys on any day could outfish me. Okay, but because they were so worried about beating each other, and I wasn't, and I was just sitting there
Yeah.
fishing, I demolished them.
Yeah, I said that earlier. I said I told had people say if you're not already, please visit his channel. It can mean the difference of catching less fish or one or two less fish going live streaming and fishing at the same time. But for those that do it, and share their passion, it's quite an enjoyment. It is quite an enjoyment to be able to join online and see people doing this, because for me it's too cold. I can't, and I feel like I'm right beside you right now. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd probably be on the other ends watching the other two for you over by that tree. Yeah,
Well, I
it'd
don't
be
know what the
awesome.
temperature is right now, but I'm telling you, it is. I'm about to burn up.
Oh, you
I
go
mean, it
ahead,
is
man. If
not
you need to
getting.
do a little change up or something, I can say hi to people and try and keep in touch with the chat for you.
Do what?
I said, if you want to do a little change up so you can get some clothes off there, I can keep chat up for you or
Yeah,
something.
I'm gonna have to come out at least this thermal top here in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll just scream bouncing rod or something so you can hear me. Take down, take down. You come running over there, your shirt's off half your way. I had, what was it, Ernie there. He had to do the same thing, and he actually did have a hit going on. So he was out of the view, and you see him come running right across. Half his waiter's still hanging. It
Yeah,
was cool.
I'm gonna tell you what. It won't take me but a minute. I'm gonna run up to my truck and I'm gonna carry my trash up that I brought down and throw it in the back of the truck. And I'm gonna grab me another soda and I'm gonna pop this shirt off. And I'll be
I'll
right
show
back.
off I'm going to show off your sticker on my guitar here on your stream.
Well, I'll tell you what. While I'm gone, I'm gonna make you full screen. Or do you want to leave it like
That's
this?
okay. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, man. I love it. And here's the thing, Rich. I want you to realize. Um, I only have about 10. I only had about 10 of those hologram stickers, and I want to make sure that you got one of them.
Well, that's super cool because, being in the music industry, stickers and stuff like that weren't as high quality when I first started. And so I was hesitant on taking that type of avenue and when
Yeah.
promoting my channel. But holy man, the stickers have changed. People have really took some nice work and put it into the channel. Like they look amazing.
Yeah. Well,
They
see,
look great.
it's like we were on a live stream with avid fishermen last night. And Hogleg was on there, and Don R. and a bunch of other people. And
Yep,
Don was saying, he said, I don't get it. He said, what's the big deal about these stickers? And Hogleg said it best. He said, in the fishing community, they're like baseball trading cards.
that's right.
You know?
Exactly. Yep. There's just different people use different types of strategies of giving them to their members.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely, I think it's wicked. I'm in the process of learning well, like I said, I was making stickers for people last night, late, like 3 o'clock in the morning. But my focus was to show the stream of me doing the work, not necessarily if anybody had came into the stream, I was making some for them, but basically just making people stickers, learning the program so that I can come up with some nice, cool stickers as well. So I can hook you up and stuff. All I have really to offer now is music and merch and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it's great, man. I mean, I've
But the
listened to a lot of your
stickers are,
stuff. I love
I
that.
want to create like a nice sticker of like incorporating me playing guitar with the fishing so that with a signature on it, so to speak. So people are kind of getting my signature too. I want to kind of make it,
Absolutely.
yeah, something like that.
All right, let me run up here and throw this trash away, and I'll be right back.
Sure thing. 48 or 50 degrees out here. Whew. This is where the rod goes down. thanks again, everybody, for sticking around in Danny's stream. It's been quite a treat. We're seeing some rod bouncing. And on Black Betty, he had one on. He had one on. We put him in the logs. And so he was forced to retie up, and now he's using, I believe, Downey's tackles rig setup that it was customly made for Danny. Check out Downey's tackle. If you want to get your tackle customly made for your type of fishing. From what I hear, he does a great job at meeting people's expectations and different styles of fishing. Jeremy's Tournament Cats, how's it going? How you doing, buddy? Let's see what else we might have. Let's see. Sunfish for Fish, how you doing, buddy? Thanks a lot for dropping in. I did see your comment about the gloves that have the pocket slots in them for the heating warmers. I do like them. I haven't gotten a pair of the newer ones now. I noticed Sunfish King showed a really nice pair of winter gloves with the fold-over pockets for your hands and fingers. So I'll be looking at checking out some of those. But I'm a roofer, been a roofer for, I don't know, a little over 20 years. And working out in the colder weathers. Of course, now it's way too cold. But I'm pretty used to the elements of my bare hands. Since I'm a hand banger, I don't use a gun. I use a hatchet. I put every nail in by hand. Hey, Dallas. Pontoon Jody. Wonder if she's still here. How you doing? I know I said hi to you earlier. Catfish Jim, Kentucky Outdoors. Go Black Betty. Go Black Betty. Rod of mine. Go Black Betty. Rod of mine. I want to see this rod bounce. Rod of mine. Oh, take that rod down. Rod of mine. Whoa, Black Betty. Rod of mine. Imagine that sounds like crap on StreamYard, but thanks again, Annette, for sharing links. You got amazing support for the fishing community. I see you everywhere. Come on, Black Betty. It almost looks like something's fooling around with that, but I think it might be the current pushing them down. But you can, maybe. If you look just closely, you'll see very periodically at the tip of the black rod, you can see the white line that I think he said. Yes, there's definitely something playing around with it. Could be, I'm trying to see if it's in sync with the wave movements, as you can see when the waves are coming in off the shore.
There we go. We got to layer off. That's a little bit purple.
Perfect.
So, did we have anything happen while I was gone?
I think the black rod was bouncing a little bit, but I was trying to see if the action was in sync with the waves in case I was being fooled. But it looked like the white line was.
Here's the thing:
the line's
real slack on it right now.
Yeah, I was wondering
what. But you see how much longer it took to get a bite on that?
Yeah.
Now, this is what we've learned. On the original rig that I had on there, you had the weight at the very bottom, and you go up, and then the hook was suspended higher up.
Okay.
The rig we got now, the weight comes first, and then the hook is on the very bottom. So that tells you that the rig with the hook is up off the bottom,
suspended, yeah,
it's a bit quicker than the hook that's laying directly on the bottom.
Yes.
So that's what we've learned by throwing out that different rig. Now, does that mean that rig won't hook up? No, that doesn't mean that. Does that mean the other rig for this condition is preferable because it lifts that bait up maybe a foot or two off the bottom? And that's where they're really hitting good.
Maybe the 300-pound line's just a little heavy or a little heavier, I guess is what you mean?
It could be. Yeah. But even with the other rig, we were running 300-pound mono on it as well.
Yep.
But the hook was up high on that rig.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
On this rig, it's down on the bottom, laying on the bottom.
Okay.
And when we threw out that other rig earlier, we pitched it out there, and within a matter of minutes, the rod was bouncing. So the fish are suspended right now in that deep hole out there. This last rig we threw on, it is all the way to the bottom of that hole. It's not suspending the bait. So what we'll probably wind up doing is switching back to that other rig that holds it up a little bit and see how quickly they'll start biting.
Whoa, Black Betty.
But you also got to factor in that here lately, they've been biting really good in the morning, and then it kind of slacks off. So we may be hitting that time of day where it's not as good. Thank God I videoed this morning. That's all I can say. Because if not, you come on live stream and say, "Oh man, I've been catching them. I've been catching them." And you see here, don't catch nothing. Everybody goes, "Yeah, right." And I like that's why I turn the cameras on.
That's right. Yeah.
I always run the camera.
I'm excited about it. I think I've seen some of your videos and I think they're good. I like the way you put them together. So it's going to be interesting to see how you create that one and put that one together.
Well, I have the most basic Windows editing system that you could use. I mean,
I use Windows as well. Yeah,
it's not that great. I don't have a editing program.
Yeah,
that's top notch. But my plan with this video,
right?
I'm absolutely going to make sure. I'm absolutely going to make sure that because I'm holding the phone up here like this when I was videoing, and you could hear Mike Greenwell talking and all those guys talking, and so I'm gonna splice that into there through the video, and you'll see because I'm sitting in the same spot. You'll know it's not nothing I made up. It's awesome. You'll have the same view, have them talking about, oh, Tara caught one fish, and we haven't caught anything, and I'm sitting there, well, dang brother, I'm on number 5.
Well, they say only just that what I've learned from my homework on YouTube videos is that if you can really capture the attention or the highlight of your material in the first 10 seconds, so to speak, but not all of it, just enough to keep them hanging, that usually keeps people retention and keeps them watching your videos for a while. So it might be a cool highlight to show as a preview. Just be like, I got a fish on, and you got and then don't show the fish. Just be like, show the chat, show everything. Like, and then put the title, watch me out fish. Watch me out fish. That's it. You should get it next time. Get into it. Go on them with them.
We got major slack dropping. So what we want to do, because that's a slider rig, we want to take that slack out of there.
Sure. So I imagine he's just going to reel it in pretty slow. Keep it in the rod holder, I imagine. Just kind of reel it in until he feels the tension. Yeah. There we go. Come on, take down. All right, brother.
So now we're going to pull it down tight.
I'm going to step out of the chat here if you don't mind. I'm going to get down and start doing some 4-finger practicing for tonight.
Fantastic, man.
So thank you very much for having me apart.
Well, thank you for showing up, brother.
I can't wait to see
having somebody pop in.
Oh, no, man, it was a privilege. I like your wisdom. I like your education. You seem to be very detailed when you're fishing, and you let people know what you're doing while you're doing it. So that's a very effective technique. No editing in the world can ever override that type of fishing. So keep it up, buddy. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And I really enjoy the sticker.
Yep. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're going to give this rig maybe another 5 or 10 minutes. If we don't start hitting on it, we're going to switch back to the other rig and see if that makes a difference. All right, Bugman. Annette Morgan, hello. You guys just talk amongst yourself there, because when you guys first came on here and we had the other rig on, we threw the rod out and boom, bite. And it's been doing that all day. We switched it out of the rig. And here's the thing. The question is, did the bites slow down? because we switched rigs, or did the bites slow down because we've hit that time of day where they kind of back off a little bit? That's the big question. You hooked up again? Okay. Yeah, there's a guy downstream from me. He's been fishing with chicken all morning, and he had no bites or anything. And I cut him off a big chunk of carp that I had and took it down to him. He threw it out there, and within 5 minutes, he had his first fish on. We got that on video too. We got the video of him with his fish and everything. But the minute he switched that bait, boom! I mean, fish on. But I can't wait to get this video put together when I get home. I'll start working on it immediately. And we'll get it edited out and we'll get it put together and we'll get it posted as fast as we can for you guys. But we got a great video from this morning. Great video. We'll be coming to you as soon as I can get it put together. There was a whole lot of we caught 5 fish. 4 of them came on Betty, on Black Betty. And I had the camera set up just like this so you could see Betty the whole time. So we've got some great footage of Betty getting beat on by some catfish. I think I've waited long enough. I'm going to go ahead and get ready to start setting that other rig up. We'll go back to that original rig that we're using and see if that makes a difference in the bite. We'll leave that sitting out for a little while we do that. Let's see what I can put together here. I know what I need. I need to go. This back here. Where did I do with those? Oh, they're in this other zipper. We're going to go with a down east tackle hook and the down east swivel. And we're going to make up a lighter rig that doesn't have the 300-pound mono on it. We're still going to be using down east tackle products. And we're going to make a rig up real quick that's a little lighter. But we'll be using a swivel that we got from down east tackle. It's a really heavy built swivel. And we will be using one of our hooks that we got from down east tackle, which is going to be a 7/0 hook. But we're going to make up a quick rig to switch that out on that rod, because with the fish finder rig, from what I'm thinking, is that the bait is laying on the very bottom of the river, and the fish are feeding about a foot to a foot and a half off the bottom. So what we got to do is make up a rig that will get that bait up with a lighter. We want to go with a lighter leader on it. So we'll use let's go a 30-pound leader on there for the hook. We'll make that up real quick. But while we're doing that, those rods are sitting and soaking, and maybe they'll hook something up. I really need to pull those other 2 rods down there and check the bait on them, because they got hit earlier, and I haven't been paying any attention to them. I guarantee you those rods are fishing on credit. I guarantee you they are. You can almost bet on it. I bet you they're fishing on credit. Let's take that little piece of mono that's trash and we'll put it in our bag. And I want to run off. Let's go a short leader on this up high. We'll go a long leader on the weight and a short leader on the hook. So we'll snell that up real quick. All we need is about that much right there. Love these little cutters. They are razor blade sharp. So we're going to take about I might have got that a little too short. Yeah, we'll put that back in the tackle bag and save it for another rig later on. I need a little longer than that. Let's go a little longer. Now I made about 8 inches. I want to go about, let's go about a foot and a half on it. Cut that on. We're going to take our hook that we got from down east tackle, a 7/0 hook. And I'm going to snell this up real quick. Hopefully y'all can see this. I'm going to go through the front, and I'm going to lay that tag in right along the hook, right there. right there. And we're going to find, and we're going to wrap around it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and lucky 7. I like to do 7. Some people do 9. And you wrap around that hook 7 times, and you come in through the backside. Ah, I got a bit of a snag there. Hold on. Had a loop in my thing. Come in through the backside. And out the front and pull that down tight. And you're going to pull that snug. And then there's what your snell knot looks like. I hope you can see that right there. We've got that knot snell. With our leader about that long, we're going to trim off the tag end. I keep trying to look up and see if that rod's biting. I still have to keep in mind that I've got rods out. And we're going to trim off that tag like so. And we'll tie this onto our swivel using a polymer knot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, let's use an improved polymer. That's when you go through there twice. Go through that loop, back through that loop, pull it down tight. So we put an improved polymer knot on there, and there's our drop rig. Now keep in mind that even though I've got a down east tackle rig out there, which is a fish finder rig, that will work perfect in a whole bunch of other conditions, in this particular situation, it's putting the bait on the bottom, and that may be affecting us. So what we do is we take our down east tackle swivel, our down east tackle hook, and we make a lighter rig that'll sit up higher on the water column. And we need to put a drop weight on here. Now that's 30-pound leader on there. And we're going to run a 15-pound going to our weight. Let me set this hook aside, because here's the thing. Be careful with these hooks, because you're sitting there swinging them around. You get that thing in you, and you're going to have to be really tough or make a quick trip to the hospital to get it out. Because every time I've hooked into a fish with one of those things, I just almost had to get the pliers out several times to get the hook out of them. And we'll try a polymer knot on this. Let's move this hook over here, because I always have to have it laying in the right direction for me. Well, we'll tie a polymer on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Go through the loop, back through the loop again. And cinch it down tight. We'll trim off that little bit of the tag. There we go. Let's put a weight on it. I think we'll go with a, what do we got in our pocket? Let's go with a 4-ounce bait sinker. We'll do a 4-ounce on there. And we're going to move our hook over to the other side and clip it on there so we can pull this tight. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm watching that silver rod down there because it's bent down. And when I looked over there a while ago, it wasn't. Oh, wait a minute. Did Betty just get a little bump? Yes, we got a little bump on Betty. We got a little bump on Betty. Let's see. He's just barely tapping it. It's tapping it so light you guys won't be able to see it, I'm sure. But let's see if he picks up on it. We'll keep an eye on it. We're gonna let that sit. I was fixing to pull that in and switch to this lighter rig because these are smaller fish. There's a little pull. Wait a minute here. Let's set this to the side. This has got to be a really small fish, I think. The question is, can he take that rod down? And will he take that rod down? There's a little bitty tap, little tap there. I want to see that rod bend over. Oh, wait a minute. Silver rod's going. Silver rod's going. We're fixing to have to run down there, I think, guys. Guys and gals. So we're getting a light tap on Betty, and the silver rod's getting bumped. So the fish, I don't want to jinx it. Maybe they're fixing to start picking back up. We'll see. We're going to let those two rods sit for a minute. Because there's definitely something down there that's interested in it. It's just not really an aggressive bite. Not very aggressive. Oh, here we go on this rod. That's the first time that rod's been hit all day. So we've got 1, 2, 3 rods getting bit right now. Just like that. But they're not aggressive. They're not getting it and taking that line and setting that hook. It's a real light bite. But let's sit for a minute and wait and see if anything happens. And I'll talk to y'all while we're doing it. Hold on here. I'm missing stuff here. Yeah, I hate turning my back on those rods because 9 times out of 10, that's when they hit. Big giveaway when I get 100 subs. Cool. Now, these fish are definitely not being aggressive right now. But I've got a larger hook on that biggest rod on Betty. And we've been throwing pretty good sized baits all day. And I think we're going to reel that in. We're going to downsize it. And we're going to use the Down East Tackle swivel and the Down East Tackle 7/0 hook. And we're going to throw a different rig out there that's a little lighter than the 300-pound mono and see if we can hook up with that. But I still want to give them a few minutes because all 3 of those rods just got tapped. And I don't want to get too much of a hurry on that. That little rod there, I'm fixing to reel in and completely relocate it to a different spot. Vision with Steve Mosley. Hey, Steve. If you guys are just joining me, I wish I would have been live this morning because it was an action-packed morning. That being said, I did have the camera running. I wasn't live, but I did have the camera running. So when I get home and download the footage and get it on the computer, we're going to have a great video for you from this morning's fishing. But hopefully we can get something going on here in just a minute. See, I'm just getting really light taps on that big rod right now, and they haven't been doing that all day. They've been bouncing it. But now I'm just getting light taps on there. So I think we'll go ahead and switch that rig out to the one we just made up using our hooks and swivels and stuff that we got from down east. I think right now the 300-pound mono is just a little, because these fish are they're biting so light, I think that 300-pound mono is a little intimidating to them. But Down East does make lighter rigs, and he is going to hook me up with some of that stuff. Um, these rigs here, I'm going to use mostly on when I go to the Florida Panhandle. I go down there. The next trip for Florida, though, is not until September. I had a trip scheduled for May, but then whenever I decided to go to CatCon in February, it just made it where it wasn't financially smart for me to go to CatCon in February, Florida in May, and then Florida again in September, because I've got a bunch of trips in between there, smaller trips. And you got to budget so much money for each trip. We've got trips going to Arkansas. We've got trips going back up to Trail Tier State Park up north here, north of me in Missouri, and we'll be fishing the Mississippi River when we go there. I can't wait to take you guys to Trail Tier State Park with me. I've got a lot of videos there production videos that I've made, but we've never live streamed there. And we're going to take you out on a wing dike out there at Trail Tiers, and we're going to go out there and show you how to fish those wing dikes, just like Jerry Parker from Parker Pursuits does. Jerry Parker's better at it than I am, but here's the thing: uh, I've been doing it for a long time. It's just that he's better at it than I am. There's not nothing I learned from Parker. It's just that I realized that, oh, wait a minute, Betty coming a little bit there. See, it acted like that was going to take off that time. And we got a barge coming, which may push, when that barge comes by out there on the main river, I'll show you when it comes by. It pushes them fish up into this channel off that river. Oh, there goes a bounce. So we're not going to touch that rod yet. I was fixing to reel it in and change it out. Let's let it sit for a little bit longer, because that's the thing about these fish in this cold water. They're not real aggressive. They're not real aggressive at all. John Boy, how's it going, buddy? Same place as yesterday. Well, yes and no. Yesterday, I was on the point down there around that curve, right down there. I've moved further down to where I'm actually, I'll show you here in just a second. Yesterday, I'm there. Tree. That channel, there's a little ditch that's coming in here. And I'm going to plug from here. Okay. There's a little ditch that I was fishing in yesterday, kind of like, and that's an island that's separated by that, and there's the Mississippi River behind me. So we're throwing out straight out into the Mississippi. Hopefully that sun don't get you. But if you look, here comes, I don't know if you can see him or not. There comes a barge. I can get him lined up here. Where is that cotton picker? There's a barge coming there. And he's going to go right up through here. And he's going to go right up through there, and he's going to go past that point, and he's going to go up the main river right there. And when he does, it'll push some fish out of the river into this little channel right here, up into here. It happens almost every time. So what we'll do is we'll leave these rods out while that barge is going by. And there comes another one off the point right there. Look, there's a barge heading downstream and a barge heading upstream. So we're going to try to double down on the barge bite, double down. And let's see if we can get something going. We're definitely going to reel in those two smaller rods down there in a minute and check the bait on them, because they've been getting hit quite a bit. And all the silver ones getting hit right now. Oh, wait a minute, there goes a good bite. playing with it. It seems like every time them barges start coming by, you watch, he'll wait till I sit down. That fish is steady pulling tight on that line and letting out, letting out. And every now and then he'll tap the rod. Here's what's going on. Off the point, them fish are getting spooked up into here because that barge is so close. It runs them up into this little channel, and generally you'll get bit pretty quick when they do that. If we don't have nothing hooked up by the time that barge goes by, we're going to switch out the rig on it. And we're going to put fresh bait on there. That's another thing. We threw out a chunk of bait a while ago. I think it's one that we've already caught 2 fish on. We really should have changed that bait out. Yeah, I left half of a carp. I had a big, I caught 2 8-pound, I snagged 2 8-pound Asian carp yesterday to use for bait. And I threw one of them, half of it up here on the bank yesterday and left it. I come back this morning, there were buzzards all over the spot. They were everywhere. And they'd picked that carp head clean. All right, let's let that barge. We're going to go ahead and change that rig out because I want to get that rig on. I want to get a different rig on there before that barge goes by. I want it out there while that barge is passing. So we're fixing to switch that out. And we'll still be using Down East tackle gear. And at Morgan John boys, Linda Cox. Shark? No. I wish. Linda, I wish I was shark fishing right now. If I was in Florida right now shark fishing, that'd be awesome because I would come back here during the spring and get right back in heavy and hard into the big blue cat fishing. We're going to change that rig out real quick. Let's just change it. Oh, wait, now let's change this rig out. Oh, you know what? That's what he took me to rocks again. That's what's going on. That's why we put back. That explains everything right there. We were getting hit on that rod a while ago. and then it just stopped, it's because he ran straight into, there's a log pile out there in the middle of the river, right where this creek meets the river, and it forms a point. There's a bunch of logs piled up there. And that fish just drug that high dollar rig right into them logs, and he had it wrapped up. So I couldn't see the line moving anymore. So when I went to reel down, he was in that log pile. That makes 4 fish that I've lost to that log pile today. The problem is, if you don't throw out there, that's where they're at. You've got to throw it in that trash. That's where those fish are laid up at. So definitely, let's get another rig tied up on here real quick. We got the rig tied up. Let's get it on the hook. Let's get it baited up. Let's get it out there. And that's why we weren't getting the bites that we were, because it was piled up in them logs. Let's see if we can fix that situation. Let's get a hook out there that ain't wrapped up in a brush pile. Time to make a difference. Now let's cut us a really fresh piece of carp. The bell closed off. Dadgummit. That's embarrassing. The bell closed on me and it just threw my sinker off there. So we just got to tie another sinker on real quick. I'm going to miss that barge bite because of that. I went to throw it and the bell closed and my sinker went flying. But we saved our hook, we saved our bait, so just won't take but a second. I think I got another sinker in my pocket. Yes, I do. So let's get another one tied on there real quick. I'll do this really fast. Sorry, y'all. I went to throw that. That's that crappy reel that's been tearing up that I've got on Betty. And when I went to throw it, the bell closed. And it sent that sinker sailing. 2, 3. That was rookie stuff there. 4, 5. That is the equivalent to backlashing on a bait casting reel. To me, it's about the same thing. When you accidentally bump your bail and close it halfway through the cast. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm making this take way too long, but I'll get this done real quick. And there's our piece of carp we got on the 7/0 down east tackle hook. Let's get another weight tied on here. I made that leader a little longer than I should have. I might need to shorten that up. We'll do that real quick. I'm going to shorten that leader up while we got this up here. Doesn't need to be that long. Might as well. While we got it here, let's shorten that leader up. Let's just shorten that up just a hair. I want that leader to be about half the length of the drop line going to the weight. So there, let's do that. I promise y'all, I've been catching fish all morning. And like I said, thank God that I had the camera running so I can prove it. Because without camera footage, if I catch fish and they're not on camera, I don't even mention it. Because not that you guys wouldn't believe me, that looks better. Not that you wouldn't believe me, I just don't like, I like to be able to prove it. Yeah, that looks better. Now let's see if we can get out there without screwing up this time. That fell back. Oh, perfect shot. Perfect. That is in that deep hole out there. Now, if I'm correct in in what and from what I've studied and what I've observed today, if I'm correct, by going to that uh, hook further up on the line from the sinker and the sinker on the bottom, and going to a little lighter leader on there, that rod should get a bite pretty quick. Because now we're off the bottom by about a foot and a half off the bottom versus being flat on the bottom. And let's see if that makes a difference. We'll watch and find out together. Linda Cox, hello. You guys, I'm sorry, I do not pay that much attention to the I get so preoccupied with these rods, and I lose a lot of people for that. We only got 19 watching because they think I'm not going to catch nothing now. And they may be right, but I'll guarantee you, I'm going to do everything I can to prove them wrong. We'll see. Now, because I threw that in the perfect spot, because I've changed the rig to off the bottom and put a fresh piece of bait on there, we should get a bite pretty quick. Unless the reason we're not getting bites is because the fish have just shut down. I won't stay here real late tonight. What time is it now? Yeah, it's not even 2:30 yet. We could have just passed up our window of prime time fishing. Needless to say, I got a great video coming for you when I get home and get it pulled off the camera and put onto the computer. 50-pound cast broke your sinker off. Yes, that was 50-pound saltwater braid and with a 5-ounce sinker. But the sinker was on 15-pound mono. And the only thing that broke was the mono on the sinker, which is 15 pounds. And I do that because if a fish gets that sinker caught up in the bottom, okay, when he's dragging on that rig, if that sinker gets caught on the bottom with that 15-pound mono, it'll break that sinker off, and the fish is still attached to the 50-pound main line and the 30-pound leader. Man, I know y'all can't see them, but there's about 30 buzzards circling right there. So there's definitely something dead on that island. There is something on that island right there that's a big island. It's surrounded by water completely. and there's buzzards circling all that island. There's something on that island dead. While we're waiting, I think we're going to, hey, Don and LCA. What's up, LC? Requires patience. Man, them buzzards are really going to town. They may be smelling that dead carp I got laying over here. While we're waiting on that rod that we just threw out, let's reel in those other two and relocate them to a different spot. We'll freshen up that bait. Let's grab us a little bluegill here. Fresh bait on there. And it may be none of the above. Maybe this fish just stopped biting. Pontoon Jody, what up, Jody girl? Man, I was getting bites and catching all kinds of fish before I went to live stream. But like I said, I had the camera running. So I've got video proof of it, and I will put it up. I've got video proof of it. Because, man, this morning, I mean, I would throw out there, and it wouldn't take a minute, and the rods were bouncing. And I did get it all on video. And we'll be getting that out for y'all pretty soon. I was doing it while Mike Greenwell and all them were fishing. Because I was holding up the phone, listening to them talk. I caught 5 fish while Greenwell and Lee Evans and all them, they were out there trying to beat each other, and I had 5 on the bank. And I can't wait to get home and get that footage all downloaded and get it out there to you. We'll get it. That barge has stopped right there in front of my lines. What the crap? Now, I just threw that rod out, and it's dropped slack all the way to the bank. It's going out. Now, we got to catch fish for y'all on live stream. Like Murphy's Law. Catch fish all morning. The minute you go live, it's like you flip the switch. What the crap? Got one on? All right. This guy down here, I gave him some cut carp. He's been fishing with chicken all day. He's been fishing with chicken all day, and he hadn't had a single bite. And I gave him some cut carp, and he's been hooking up. Brandon is hooked up down here on the cut carp that I gave him. Let's go watch Brandon catch fish. We're live now, brother. This ain't recorded. This is live. You're live streaming. Everybody's seeing you go. And I'm really crappy at keeping a camera lined up. So I'll try to keep you in there. We down here. What'd you catch this one on? Got it on carp. There he comes. So they may be fixing to start biting again. Get him up first. Yeah, that's the easy 3-pounder. On cut Asian carp. Yeah, you're live right now with 20 people watching you.
All right. Tell Jody, huh?
Yep, Pontoon Jody's watching you. Jody, he watches your channel.
And a sinker slide.
Let's put him on scale and see what you got. Yeah, Pontoon Jody is watching you right now. So is CBA, Annette Morgan. Who else is in here? LC, Catfish and Kentucky Jim Outdoors. He's watching. And you got it running on there too? Well, crap, there you are. What did we get on there?
315.
315. Almost 4-pounder. Well, Brandon, good job.
Thank you.
If you get low on carp again, you just holler at me like I said. You got plenty of carp? All right, appreciate you, brother.
Well, that's at least worth the sticker.
Well, say hi to Pontoon Jody.
Here y'all go. Hi, Jody.
Big
Town cat.
Big fan of Jody right here. Down here on the bank. I just met him this morning.
Yeah, we fish here quite a bit.
Yep. Avid Fisherman's just come on. Hey, Avid.
Oh, there's Avid.
Yep. Brandon just hooked up on a 4-pounder. He's 3 pounds, 15 ounces. We're going to call it 4. And I see one of my lines pulling down here, so we're going to get back down here on our stuff. But he's been fishing with chicken all morning and wasn't even getting a bite. And I gave him a big chunk of carp. And 5 minutes after I gave him that carp, he hooked up on a catfish. And he just hooked up on his second fish. So I gave him some bait off of what I had. Yeah, we got a rod bouncing down here. We got to get back. Let's get back down here. We got a rod bouncing. Oh, he's dropping slack. He's dropping slack. All right, let me get the camera put up. Which one's he on? Hang on. It never fails. Every time I leave, you look back and something's going on. How did he cross over that? Betty's getting bit. Let's watch Betty for a minute. Yeah, as soon as he hooked at her fish, they may be starting to pick up again. That rod down there was thrown upstream of that rod, and now it's downstream of that rod. So that fish may be on there. I'm going to wait and see if he moves the rod anymore. But they may be fixing to pick back up again. Let's see. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. Let's see. But yeah, I had that rod thrown upstream and it's pulled way downstream now. But yeah, I come out here and that guy who we just talked to down there, Brandon, who just hooked up on that fish. I saw him down there fishing, and I reeled in like 3 or 4 fish. And yeah, that silver rod's bouncing. We may have to get over there on that. You guys get over there. Go. Come on. Take it down. Take it down. Okay. We hooked up on that one. Come off them logs. Come off them logs. There's a big log pile out there. You got to try to keep them off of. Come on. Keep him up top. Oh, Betty's going. Betty's going. We got Betty going. Hang on. We'll get to this one in a minute. They may be fixing to pick back up. Let's lay him down for a minute. Come on, Betty. 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 Come on, girl. Come on. Come on. Roll that Betty for main footage. You need to drop the slack. Come on. Let him eat. Let him eat. We'll keep an eye on that. I don't want to leave this fish out of the water too long. Let's try to keep an eye on Betty while we're doing this, though, because she's getting bit. This is number 6, y'all. First one on the live stream. The other 5 will be on the production video that I put out for you. I'll get that video edited up now as soon as I can. Oh crap! Betty's down. Betty's down. Oh, come on, Betty. Oh, oh. Oh, come on. Oh, oh, come on. Oh, oh, black Betty, bambalam. Whoa, black Betty, bambalam. Give me that hook back, you cotton picker. It's hard to get that rod back out there, and I'll show you these fish. Oh, it's beautiful. God, that's beautiful. Still sinking. It just hit bottom. All right. Easy, feller. And there's a little bigger. Ugh. Okay, so we've got two fish we got away real quick. Let's do the little one first. The first one we caught. I'm sorry I threw you over there, little feller. I'm truly sorry, but when Betty hollers at me, I got to go running. Because, you know, Betty don't play that crap. So, let's see if I can get hold. I can't even get a hold of this one. I can't get a hold of him. He's too big around. We'll hold them together. Look at the difference in them fish. Right there, I think he loved that beggar. Let's weigh the little one first. What do y'all say? Let's hurry up and get him back in the water. You got to watch Betty because Betty don't wait on nobody. What did I do with my cotton picking fish grip? There you are. Will you quit slapping me, you cotton picker? Let's weigh the little one first and get him back in the water. That's two fish right there. Just bam, bam. I told y'all. Just be patient. I'm doing the best I can do, dadgummit. You always rushing somebody. Just rushing them. Where'd my scales go, dadgummit? Let's get it in here. All right, get that piece of string back in that tackle box. We don't want that falling out on the bank and get caught in the bird's leg. I think Betty's getting hit again. Hold on. We're zeroed out. Let's get here. Okay, let's weigh the little one first. He's going to be, lock it in. He's just over 3.5. He's 3.58 on that one. He's been out of the water for a little bit. Let's hurry up and get him back in the water. Poor little thing. Here you go, feller. Poor splash. Let's weigh the bigger one. Get out there. Don't come back here. Go on. Get on out there. Let's weigh the big one. Zero out our scales. There we go. And let's see. That there's going to be, lock it in. He's going to lock in at 6.82. 6.82, almost a 7-pounder. That fish is still swimming right there on the shore. I'm going to have to walk down that mud and get him out of here. Unless I can use him just like a bowling ball. Maybe I can do that. What? What did you say to me? Hey, this is a family channel. You can't be saying that kind of stuff. Quit, dadgummit. Go down and get that other fish out of here. That one there's going. And the other one's following him. There they go. Happy couple. Off into their wonderful world of muddy water. Turn my scale off. Are y'all happy now? Caught you 2 fish real quick for you. Got you 2 of them. That makes, let me make a mark on the ground. 6, 7 fish today. You got to see 2 of them live. The other 5 you will see whenever I make the video from the previous. I can't think of a word. You know what I mean. They just started biting again. It just like that. Because I was coming back from down there with Brandon when he reeled in that 3-pounder. That thing was it was 1 ounce away from being 4 pounds. So I ain't gonna say little 3-pounder. I'm gonna call it a 4-pounder. He was 1 ounce away. And I looked down here and I seen that silver rod was bouncing, and I throwed it way upstream. And by the time I got here, the line was drug across 2 other lines and dropped slack. So we reeled it up tight and then set it down. Didn't bother it. And I went to look at Betty, and when I looked back, the silver rod was going. So we reeled down on him and got him. And I got that fish off. And before I could even get scales on him, Betty decided she gonna throw a fit. Oh, wait a minute, right here. Got a little bump on that rod. Can we even do something with it though? That rod there ain't caught diddly squat all day. That's the second bite that rod's had, and it done the same thing. It bounced and quit, and that thing will go for an hour, and then it'll bounce and it'll quit. But it just ain't wanting to hook up on nothing. So, oh, Black Betty, bam, balam, whoa, Black Betty, bam, balam. Come on, girl, get them fish for me. I do love Black Betty. I love her dearly. Black Betty is second only to my wife. Close second. That gum silver rod's fixing to take off again. I'm gonna hush up. I don't want to jinx it. Don't want to jinx it. Cause if I do, I will when I get it ready. When I get it ready. Can I get it ready for you now? Boy, that barge is just paused right there. Check it out, y'all. Think about this. There's a barge parked right there. I'm gonna have a little peeky poo. Look, he's parked right there. Can y'all see that thing? Dadgummit. I'm not good at pointing this cockpit camera. Hopefully you saw that barge. He's parked right there. And I guess he's anchored up on that island, but he's got his motor running and churning out there in the main channel. And when he stopped and did that, that's when them 2 fish got on here. Now, you can't tell me that he ain't out there sitting in that main channel idling with that motor, churning that water up. And it may be pushing them fish up in here because he's not going, all out with the motor. He's just kind of idling it and running it. And my thoughts on that is that because he's not going hardcore with that motor, he's just kind of idling it and purring. He may be just gently pushing them fish up in here toward me. I don't know. That's just a thought. What do y'all think? Do you think that could be it? Do you? I'm sorry I don't pay much attention to y'all, but I live in my own world. I'm my best own company. Me and Betty, we just hang out together all day long. And, oh, hit on that rod and hit on the silver one. At the same time, they both went, okay. Man, that echoed down that. That echoes down through there. That's wicked. Right down that creek channel. That's echoing. Oh, I wasn't looking. That silver rod was bent down. Man, I got so much. Hey, does it really aggravate y'all when you get mud underneath your fingernails? It just drives you crazy. I'm gonna have to get that out of there. It's just bugging me. I got that mud packed in there where I had to reach down on the ground and grab that fish while going. He plopped and crammed mud all under my fingernails, and it's just bugging me. It's just bugging me. It's aggravating. Hold on here. Have caught too many fish for the barge bite to be a myth. Sir, I agree with you 100%. I'll tell you what, Jerry Parker said it. Y'all can take it to the dadgum bank. Just do it. Just take it to the bank. Oh, silver rod, silver rod. I ought to get my fat butt down there and catch that fish, you know what? There he's pulling. I better get down there. What are you going to do, boy? Come on. I tell you what, I get so tired of these fish that are caught and picking mind games. Now you watch, I'll sit my fat butt down here and he'll start tugging on. He was just pulling like crazy down there. And I run down there and he just stops. And I come back and I sit down. I can almost guarantee you he's going to start tugging on that again, that cotton picker. Stupid fish. I told my wife I'd be home at 1 o'clock. What time is it? Oh, oh crap, it's 6 minutes till 3. There's a bump on that rod. You see, what is the deal with that? He's just pecking that thing. I'm already in trouble. Might as well stay longer, huh? I'm going to get yelled at. I'm at least going to make it worth my time. You know, I had 47 things for you to do around here today. You're out there playing around with them fish. She don't say that, y'all. I'm kidding. My wife 100% supports me in my fishing. She has zero problem with it. And I bet y'all think, well, that's mighty nice of her. She's not a very selfish person, is she? I'll tell you the rest of the story. When I'm at home, I have control of the remote control to the television. And she loves watching the Hallmark Channel and all that. So when I'm gone, she's queen of the house. She gets to watch all her Hallmark movies and all her stuff. So the more I stay gone, the happier she is. And that's why she supports my fishing. But she's a good woman. I think I'll keep her. We're going to repack that rig right there so it don't get tore up. Do you see all these fish are doing me? We sit right there and jumped on 2 of them real quick like that there. We got in there and got them. Yes, we did. And then they pecked on it a little bit there and got me all excited. And then they go, all right, now everybody, they're down there talking right now. They said, all right, everybody tug a rod. Now just sit back and watch. because it's going to get on his nerves so bad, and we'll just poke our heads out of the water and watch. They got a cotton picking seagull on the bank over there watching me. He'll dip his head down the water every now and then and tell them what I'm doing. They go, that fool has lost his mind. Thank God that we caught 2 fish for y'all on the live stream. Oh, look at that. Oh, goodness gracious. He bent the crap out of it. Did you see it? Did y'all see it? That's pretty good one right there. Do it again. Heck, I like it. He bent the crap out of that rod. I don't know if y'all's watching or not. That very first one right there. Right there. Can you believe they bend that rod like that and not get hooked up? What is up with that? It's just, what the crap? Cotton pickers? Oh. That fish, if it was summertime, that fish would have been hooked up right then. I 100% guarantee it. Now, that being said, oh, silver rod's taking off again. See, they're playing a mind game with me. That's what they're doing. But I got a surprise for these fish. Man, he's steady pulling it. We might need. Do you watch? He's pulling the crap out of that rod. I'm gonna go down there, and the little cotton picker's gonna quit. Every time. Every time. Every dadgum time. I mean, he had that rod bent and holding it. And as soon as I got halfway down there, it popped up straight. There he goes again. But like I was saying, see, these fish all get together and they get this plan. They go, we're gonna get together and try to drive that boy crazy. Well, the joke's on them. Because I'm already nuts. Y'all ain't got nothing on me, you stupid fish. Stupid little fish. Bite the hook and quit fiddle farting around. How many people out there talking about me? Oh my goodness. This is fun. I have a good day off. Are you leaving, Elsie? I hope you don't, girl. Don't leave me. Linda. Oh my God. I just had an. You know what? You may be right. I need to get down on my belly and crawl down there. I ain't gonna do it. That's mud. I didn't think about that. I'm running down there and they're feeling my footsteps on the mud and scaring them. Bounce. Come on, son. Just get on there. Just get on there already. Now, dadgummit. There he is. We got him that time. Come on out of there. Oh, he's getting that other line. You dadgum top picking. Get out of that other line, you fool. You stupid fish. Oh, he got off. After he wrapped me in that other line, he got off. You little cotton picker. You believe that crap? He come unpinned. He got that other line all pulled in. That gummit. Sorry about that, y'all. He come all the way to top. And when he come top of the water, he spun around. He had that other line wrapped around him. And he started spinning and popped right off that hook, that cotton picking thing. Dadgummit. And then I had to, thank God he didn't wrap up on that other line real good. It didn't take me but a second to untangle it. But we just lost one, but that was definitely hooked up. I think I just barely had a piece of his lip hooked on like that. And when I was pulling, because I saw him twisting, and I think it just popped out. Because he come all the way to the top and was spinning on top of the water. That fish won that round. I thought we was fixing to put another scratch mark in the sand, make it number 8. Betty, it's about time for you to do something. Come on, Betty. Oh, are you serious? Can y'all see Betty? Hold on. I just said that. Look. Look, there goes Betty. There goes Betty. Look at that crap. Oh, Betty. Whoa, Black Betty, Bambalam. Whoa, Black Betty. Mm. Come on up, son. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one. Oh, other rod. Crap, come on, man. That rod there was going down. You think we can catch 3 fish on that same piece of bait? Let's try. Easy. Now, there's a couple things I want to talk about real quick. Number one, because that's my girl, I want y'all to notice that the minute that I asked Betty to hit a fish, did y'all see what happened? I said, come on, Betty, it's about time for a fish. Y'all saw it. Y'all saw it. I'm telling you, Betty's a good girl. Betty's wonderful. Now, what else was I going to say? Oh, hey, like that. Have you ever seen my overhand cast? I throw it out there and I hold that rod up like a gorilla that's all mad. And it hits the water, and then I let it down. And I throw it out there, I hold it up straight and go, get out there, get out there. And he goes way out there and plunk, and you let it take line off. And when you feel it, you can feel it take a line, and it hits the bottom and stops. Then you close the bell, set her up in there. But the second I told Betty to catch that fish, Betty goes, you know what? I love you. I think I'm going to catch fish for you. I think this is going to be the biggest one of the day. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, quit slapping me. Quit slapping me. Ah, right in the face, right in the face. Quit, dadgummit. Doggone it. You little cock. Oh, that'll learn you. Doggone it. Try it again. Got an elbow to the top of the head. I didn't hit that fish. We are going to weigh him, though. Let me get hold of that lip. Got you. Come on, man. What's wrong? He wants to fight. He still wants to fight. That there might go 8. We'll see. It's definitely going to be the biggest fish of the day. What you going to do? Make him heavier. Nope. 7.22. 7.22. Let's put another scratch on the ground. What's that? That's number 8. That's 8 fish. 7.22. I really thought that nerd break 8, though. I really did. Chunky, my brother. All right, y'all. Here he is. Let's give him a big old hug. Oh, he's so precious. Look at him. Isn't he cute? Let's turn him loose. All right, son. Get on out of here. Almost slipped with all mud. He gone. What? Ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm just having fun, dadgummit. Are y'all having fun? Are you? I'm gonna tell you something, man. That down east tackle is. Now, I'll give you this. I had to take the 300-pound mono rig off there because I think these fish right now, silver rod. I forgot. She told me a while ago, don't run up there because they can feel your feet stomping and they quit biting. And I ran up there like an idiot. Hey, what was I talking about before that fish brutally interrupted? I don't know. I done forgot. We'll get back into it. Hold on. Y'all having fun yet? I'm wondering why that little bitty black rod ain't getting bit on. He's right out there amongst the rest of them. I mean, right smack dab in the middle of them. That rod right there got hit real hard a while ago. We might want to pull it in and check it. Here's the thing about this, though. I caught them carp yesterday. These are the carp that I snagged yesterday. And I left one of them laying on the bank here. And believe it or not, that's the carp that I'm cutting up and using for bait. I ain't even cut into the other second carp that I caught yesterday. I left that one carp laying here. I thought, well, I'll leave him for the raccoons and the buzzards and stuff. I come back this morning, he was still there. And I said, well, you know what? Let's cut that cotton picker up and see what happens. Every one of these fish have been caught on a carp that I caught yesterday and cut chunks out of him and left laying on the bank. The buzzards picked on him. He had some pecking on him. And I cut him up, threw him out there, and now we've caught 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fish off of that stanky, dead, bird peck carp. Go figure. If you want your carp to work better, because see, here's the thing. Mike Greenwell in them day was throwing out fresh caught carp. Oh, we just caught this carp. We're going to fish with it. And they threw it out there and didn't catch a single fish. But if you let your carp lay out on the bank overnight, and in the morning let the buzzards peck on it and poop on it and stuff, and then you come back and you cut that carp up and you throw it out there, them fish love that buzzard peck poop carp. You ain't got to believe me. Just go back and watch that gum show. You got to take my word for it. Who's on there? Tippy toe there and back. I know it. I know it. You tried to tell me, Linda. You tried to tell me. You know me, though, man. I get excited if I hook a guppy. I just, you know what? If I wasn't having fun doing this, I'd quit doing it tomorrow. Uh-oh, Betty's got a big, swooping, slack, dropped line. Let's go pull a little slack out of there and see what's going on. Now, for any of y'all that I ain't told yet, because I told folks earlier, who got in there? Rob Fox. What's the count? I got 8 on there so far. But hey, we've caught, how many have we caught in the live stream? 3. And I've got a video of the other 5. So it's not on this live stream. But when I get home, I will download the video to my computer and you'll get to see those 5 that I caught this morning. I got them on video, I promise. I ain't going to forget about y'all. If I can't go live, I'll just hit the button and record it. But I got them on recording. Well, what was I thinking about? Oh, I know. In case y'all hadn't been here, you don't know, we're fishing. This is a tributary coming off and it goes into the Mississippi right there. I'm sitting facing the Mississippi River. Now, where that comes together to point, there's a huge log jam underwater out there. I'm throwing upstream of that log jam and it's drifting that bait down there into them logs. Now, the problem is, you hook them fish, you better get them up quick because if you notice, I'm really putting the power to them. I'm pulling them as hard as I can, and that's why a lot of them are coming out because it's ripping their lip. But if you don't do that, they're getting in them logs, and then you're out of fish, you're out of sinker, you're out of hook, you're out of swivel, and you're out of patience. So that's why I'm horsing them in real quick. I'm trying to keep them away from them logs. I think I've lost 4 fish today in that cotton picking log pile. But because I'm fishing in front of that log pile, well, you know. But that rod right there that got hit real hard a while ago, The line right now is going straight downstream, and guess where it's at? Right in that log pile. So I'm fixing to reel that one up and check and see if it's hung up. And hopefully it's not stuck in them logs. We'll see. I would tell Betty to just go ahead and catch another fish real quick, but man, you start bossing around too much, and oh, you don't want to make her mad. Trust me. I asked her to a while ago, and she did it. And she's gonna say, hey, you know what? I'm getting sick and tired of you expecting me to do this every time you snap your fingers. And she'll lay down on you, and I'm not talking about in a good way either. She'll stand up and stay up. She won't lay down. Well, let's check to see if that rod there is in a log pile. I think it is. I think he's got a fish on it, and he went right straight in them logs because the line is pulled fairly tight. He tugged on it real hard a while ago, and I guarantee you he went down there, wrapped it up on a log, and it's holding pressure on it like that because he's wrapped it up. I may be wrong. I don't know. That's my guess. No, he ain't come off. Oh, crap. There's a ledge out there, too. I forgot about that. You start coming up that ledge, and you'll get hung on it. Let's put a fresh piece of bait on there. That there's been soaking for 2 hours. Well, you talking about something hard to tear is this carp skin. That stuff is tough. Look at that piece of carp right there. And see that skin? You can make shoes out of that skin. It's so tough. I ain't kidding. This stuff's tough. We'll pop that hook through there. Let's give them something fresh to chew on. Get out there. It's still sinking. Good God, is there not a bottom to that? There it is. That's deep. Good Lord, that's deep. Oh, man. Let it go. You see that overhand cast? Sweet, ain't it? Oh, it's caught in the current and it's dropping slack. I got to tighten it up. Crap. I'll tell you why I'm going to be in trouble because I was supposed to be home this afternoon because to get down here, you got to drive through a field that's got gumbo mud on it. And where that old feller hit me in my truck and hit the side of my truck last week and put the big dent in it. Well, tomorrow I got to take it to the dealership and they're going to fix my truck. His insurance is paying for everything. Now, the reason I'm going to be in trouble is because my wife told me to get home this afternoon and wash all that gumbo mud off that truck so I could take it to the dealership in the morning. Guess what I ain't done? I got to get that mud off that truck tonight. I can't take it to the dealership with gumbo mud all over it. I don't think they'd be very appreciative. Oh man, the sun's at that point in the day where it's just shining right here in my eyes. Tracy Crossfield, hello. Chucky Morgan, hello. Linda Cox, you've been in here for a while. Wi-Fi in your dog. Yes, I do. Girl, let me tell you about my dog house. I've got the most luxury dog house you've ever seen in your life. My luxury dog house has a king size bed, a big screen TV, a couch, a bathroom with shower and all that. Because when I get in trouble, I've got a 35-foot RV parked beside the house that stays plugged in year round. And that's where I go and hang out when I get in trouble. And it's got a king size bed up there in front of it. And I can stretch out there and kick my legs left and right. Ain't nobody poking on me and butting up against me and scooching up there. Just push them away. When you got that king size bed, man, you just spread your legs out there. You can turn sideways and then it's just comfortable. I love it when I get in trouble because it's awesome sleeping out there. Sometimes I'll start a fight just so I can go sleep in the camper. Now, I don't know if I told you or not, but that last fish we caught down on Silver Rod, that was on a whole bluegill head. Everything else has been on carp, cut carp today. Grace Family Fishing outdoors with Cam the Clark. Hey, Clark, Cam down. We've caught 8 so far. And they're pretty decent sized channel cats too. They're not them little dinkers. I mean, they're good size for a channel cat. They're too big to eat. When they're too big to eat, that's a big channel cat. They're way too big to eat. I won't need a fish that big. I like my fish by channel cat to be preferably about 1.5 pounds, where you can cut the fillet off and cook the fillet whole. But I will not eat nothing that's over 2 pounds because if you have to start cutting the fillet up, it's too dadgum big. Too big. And on this river, they get greasy. I heard somebody say recently, you catch a lot of these catfish and he's got these little bumps on her skin. And somebody recently said that those were tumors under there. Well, those aren't tumors. They're little white parasites, like a little worm. If you ever skin one of them and cut in there, you'll find it. It's not a tumor, it's a parasite. So I try to put out facts as much as possible. And try to keep the opinions down. Believe who you want. All right, for the chicken. Ronnie gave you chicken. Camden, did you catch any fish now? Ronnie's at home now. Camden, did you catch any fish today? Right under there in the comments. Tell me if you caught any fish. See there, that one barge, man, look at this. It's a parade. I don't know if y'all can see that. There goes a barge there. He's pulling off. That one pulled off. There goes one there. And look, there's another one running right beside him. They're running side by side. It's a parade of barges. It may be having the opposite effect. Camden Clark. Yes, we got 3. Good job, Camden. You got 3, buddy. We caught another one when you left. Oh, he's talking to Ronnie. Camden, did you go live today any? Because I can go back and watch your video later. See, we're hitting another one of them slumps where the fish stop biting. They'll do that. They'll come in waves. And see, there's a big, deep hole out there. It circles around. And I think what's happening to catfish in a school, and they swim around the edge of that hole, and they come back around. And when they come back around again, and my line is thrown on the far side of that hole. So if it does come in, it sinks down deeper into that hole, and I can make it work all the way from the far side down to the south end of it. It just drifts along that edge and catches on the top side of the hole, down on the downside of it. But them fish come around in circles. And Ronnie, you caught 2. Good job, my brother. So Camden caught 3. You caught 2. That makes 5. I whooped the crap out of y'all. I got 8. But it don't matter because you guys ain't caught a fish in a long time, and that's what matters is you caught a fish. I'll tell you what, I'm appreciative of them and thankful. I'm thankful for the channel cat that I caught today. But I'm gonna tell you something. If I don't catch a blue cat before long, I'm gonna lose my cotton picking mind even more than I already have. We got the barges blowing waves up on us now. We won't be staying late tonight neither. I gotta get home and wash my truck. Camden, you got muddy and got in trouble. Well, here's the thing. If you got in trouble for being muddy on the Mississippi River, then I don't know what to tell you because you can't come down here and not get muddy. I just don't see it's possible at all. You come down here, let me show you something. That stuff right there, look at that. Ew. It's everywhere. Now look at that. My wife gets mad too, but she goes, "Are you rolling that crap or what?" No, I just wipe it on my leg. Just wipe it on my leg. Let me tell you something, Camden. I know your mama's getting on to you for getting muddy, but someday when you're a man and you move out, and you don't live with your mom anymore, nothing changes because your wife's going to do the same thing. Well, I'm just telling the boy the truth. He's got to hear it from somebody. Don't y'all agree? All them waves is coming in here. It's making me long for the beaches in Florida. The way the waves come in and slap the bank and the shoreline. And, oh, yeah, it gets me to thinking. I'd sure like to be there now. It'd be wonderful. Down there hooking up on some of them saltwater fish. I miss it. I do. Right now, what I'm missing is blue cats. I ain't got no blue cats. All I got to see stupid channel cat. Thank you, Jesus, for channel cat. Though don't take me wrong. I'm glad I'm catching them. I'm glad I'm catching something. Don't ever be unappreciative, but you can be wishful. I wish I'd catch me a big old 30-pound blue or a 40-pound blue. They just ain't ready yet. They're not in here. I'd have to go way around the other side of the river to catch some blue cat. They're not in this little channel right here. They don't come up in here. I was hoping they'd be right there where the seam is of the Mississippi River, but apparently they're not there either. Because all I've been reeling is channel cats. I'm about ready to move that little black rod because it ain't done nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Silver rod's going. Silver rod's going. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I am not running down there. There he goes. There he goes. Not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Crap, he's pulling. All right, I'm gonna do it. Oh crap. We got him. Come back here. We snuck up on him. Got another one. Let's make a mark on the ground. That's number 9. We got 9. Man, these things are beefy. I had to sneak up on that one. He almost got away from it. Went all the way down there. Man, he bent that rod down hard and he let off of it. And I stood there and waited. And he started pulling slow like that. And I pulled back on that rod. And sure enough, he's on there. I just threw that out. That rod's getting bite again. It'd be all right. We caught enough fish today. I don't care if they get on there or not. Let's see what this one weighs. Get my scales all dirty. He's going to go. Let's lock it in. 5.70. I don't know if you can see that or not. 5.70. If you can't see it, you just have to take my dadgum word for it. Because I weigh them. I'll tell you how big a fish really is. Oh, quit hitting my tripod. That's, God, these things are mean. Let's let him go. All right, you ready? On 1, 2, 3. Go, buddy, go. Wrong way. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Get out of here. Don't make me come down there. There he goes. He's gone. He's gone. That's number 9. Are y'all having fun yet? What time is it? 3:36. Yeah, my butt is grass and my wife is lawnmower. We just threw that gray rod back out. They're back. That one was on bluegill head, not carp. Bluegill head. Yeah, he's jiggling it. He's jiggling it. But you know, I had somebody tell me one time, you see how I'm grabbing them fish? And I got a hold of them like that, and you can't get your fingers around them. And I had a fella tell me, when you can't get your fingers around them, then automatically you can guarantee that they weigh 8 pounds. They weigh 8 pounds. I got my fingers like that, and that fish is sticking out like this, way out here. And you seen what the fish weighed. It wasn't no freaking 8 pounds. The fish ain't that daggone big. They're good channel cat, though. Man, around here, 5, 6, 7, 7 pound channel cat out of this creek channel. You think about it. If I come down here during Avid's channel cat tournament, I ain't saying that them boys can't whoop me. There's some of them fishing in some spots that's way better than this. But I promise you, they're going to beat me, but they ain't going to whoop me. Just not going to happen. Take it to the bank. Don R., I'm glad you're here watching, Don. Because Don just happens to be. I have to keep looking at them rods every now and then. Don just happens to be one of the people that's going up against me in the channel cat tournament. Are you getting scared yet, Don? Are you starting to feel it? Feel it, Don. Oh, man, I love life. I truly do. And I love all of y'all. I do. Truly, I do. Y'all's just wonderful people. I do. And Don, I tell you what, for any of y'all that don't know who Don R is, he is a United States veteran, a fellow veteran. And I'll tell you what, Don, right there, buddy. That's from the heart. 100%. United States Army, 7th Infantry Division. And I salute you, sir. My wife thinks the Army made me crazy. I said, no. I, I was born a little bit crazy, and my sister dropped me on the head at least a dozen times. I think that had a lot to do with it. Silverrod, oh crap! I don't know if y'all can see that rod down there or not. But that rod said, today's show is brought to you by the letter C. I mean, that thing, boom! It was shaped like that, pulling down. I can't believe that fish didn't hook up. And doggone it, I got excited and run up on him again. Linda, get off my back. Well, I wasn't going to tiptoe down there. He had the cotton picking rod bent over, shaped like that. I mean, I saw him. I said, there it goes. He pecked on it. He pecked on it. And then he went, boom, and was holding it, jerking it. And I thought, man, there's no way that fish ain't on there. But you got to remember, I've got a big, giant bluegill head on there. Well, actually, I cut the body in half. And I got a huge head on there with half the body attached to it. And what I'm figuring is he probably had to hold that fish and didn't have to hold the hook. But I didn't move the rod, so if he didn't get that bait off that hook, he'll be back. There he is. There he is. There he goes. Oh, crap. Hey, I quick tippy toed down there. It didn't work. I think I got too big a piece of bait on there, and he's grabbing that bait. But he bent it down again. I don't know if y'all can see that rod down there. I hope you can. It's right there, I think. Right there. That's twice that he formed the letter C. And still didn't hook up. He's got to be grabbing that big chunk, that body of that fish, and not getting the head in his mouth. He's back. I don't know if y'all type in there while I'm going after him. And tell me if you can see that rod, and I'll read it when I get back. We're getting bit on both them rods at the same time right now. But I'm gonna sneak back down here and let them eat it because they're swimming down. I threw them way upstream, and they're swimming downstream and heading toward the Mississippi River. So I'm gonna let them get down toward the river. No, he's going. Got it. Got it. Oh, come on. Come on. You got it. Oh, I got hurt. There's one on another rock. Oh, the hook broke. There's fish on another rod too. Man, he broke the hook off. When I pulled him up the bank, I gotta go down and rig that rod real quick. But there's a fish on that little black pole down there, so I gotta hurry up. I think he's on there. I think he's on there. We gotta hurry up and rig this rod. I'll get this fish away and go there. And he broke the hook off when I pulled him up on the bank. But we gotta hurry up and get back down there. Because I think that our fish is on. This will be number 10. Come on, hurry up, buddy. Oh, lock in. 5.07. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. 5.07. 5.07. Yeah, that our fish, that our rod's got fish on it. Damn it. I gotta hurry up. I gotta hurry up. All right, buddy, gotta go, gotta go. Get out of here. I'm gonna go down there and mess with that other rod, and I'm gonna go ahead and start rigging that other rod back up to throw it out. But he's biting. I gotta get down there. Y'all stay here. I'll be right back. Oh, crap. They're messing with me. Come on, Daddy. I gotta get the set dog right back here. Well, it's nice meeting you. You too, Brandon. Best of luck to you. Well, get over in front of the camera and tell everybody bye. It's live. Go over and tell everybody bye. Tell them what a great time you had meeting Danny Stone today.
Oh, it's well quick,
It's
though.
quick, buddy.
How y'all doing? Been a great time out here. Met old Danny. Good old channel captain. Too bad we didn't get about a 30-pound blue, though.
I'm waiting on it, brother. It's just not time yet.
Oh, no.
We'll get there.
It will be this spring, though.
Oh, absolutely. We'll get there. It's coming. Well, I'll be looking for you whenever we're doing the. I'll be looking for you to make a comment on the videos or else coming in our live streams and talking to us. Man.
Right.
You're welcome anytime. Just come on in and see us.
All right. I sure will.
Well, we'll sure be looking for you.
I'll ease my way back through, I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna go probably another 30 minutes and I'm gonna get out of here. Oh crap, there goes Betty. All right, we got the other rod rigged back up and thrown out there. We're still getting hit on Betty, and we're still getting hit on the little black rod down there. But they're back to that pecking stuff. They're not taking it down real hard like they was doing a while ago. You smell that? It smells like a fish bite. Oh, Lord have mercy. What time is it? Y'all, I'm gonna go till it's 4 o'clock. We'll go at least another 30 minutes. Unless we start hooking monster fish, I want to give it at least another 30 minutes if y'all's okay with that. I don't want to keep y'all away from doing nothing that you want to do. But there's something been tapping on Betty, so I just put fresh bait on there. And we'll see what happens there. There's something still beating on that little black rod down there. I think he's drug me into a brush pile and wrapped me up. because he was pulling real hard, and then he just pulled the line tight, and it's holding tight, and it's not moving, which is an indicator to me that he's wrapped me up on something. We've got the other rod rigged up and thrown out with a fresh cut bluegill head on it. That bluegill was going. And I cut his head off and threw him on and threw him out there. Now he's going like that. But that rod there ain't done nothing. It got a couple hits a while ago, and it just, I don't know. It don't feel like working today. What? I gotta get my camera where I'm not in the shade. But then you can't see them rods down there, can you? Well, yeah, you can. I think you'll be all right. The tripod was blowing a shadow on my face. I don't know what's going on with Betty. It bent down a couple times there, and then she just quit. I don't know. But I think I need to check that little black rod on the end because it was biting and pulling while I was reeling in that last fish. Now the line's pulled tight and it's held tight, and the rod tip's bent just a little bit, but it's not moving at all. So I'm thinking he's got me wrapped around a stick. We'll wait for a minute and see. We've caught enough fish. Oh, did I write that other fish down a while ago? No, I didn't. That's number 10. I got to put my scratch mark in the sand. That's 10 fish. We got 10. There goes the silver rod that I just re-rigged back up. That's got an old Daiwa bait casting reel on there that I found in an old abandoned house one time we was tearing down. And I cleaned it up and put some line on it. Well, it's caught a few fish. It kind of worries me that Betty was bending a while ago and now she just pulled tight and stay out there straight. They'll get in that cotton picking log pile, and then you'll sit here forever with that line wrapped up in that log pile. And even when they get the hook and start pulling on it, you don't see nothing because the line's wrapped around there and it's not going to the rod. It's wrapped around a stick or a log. That happens a lot right here. CVA, how long have you been in here? Are you scared yet? CVA's in the Channel Cat tournament too. Are you scared yet? You should be. I've caught 10 today and I ain't even tried. We got 5 in a video. I recorded it before I started going live, and I'll show it to you later, I promise. I've got them recorded. I caught 5 off camera with the off live stream, but I've got them recorded on camera. And I've caught 5 on the live stream. So 5 and 5 makes 10. But some other Lee Evans and Mike Greenwell and all them was live this morning, and I didn't want to go live while they were live, so I just turned the camera on and recorded it. And so we caught all that live on the cam. We caught it on the camera. And then whenever Mike Greenwell and all them said bye, I went live and we caught 5 more. I know when I first went live, everybody thought I was full of crap because we didn't get a bite for a long time. And then boom, boom, boom. They woke up. Silver rod's going. Silver rod's going. Yep, he's going. He's on there. Oh, did he come off? Oh, he came off. He came off. Crap. He came off. Boy, he chewed that head up. He came off there. Doggone it. He come undone. Now let me tell you what's happening there, because I know exactly what's going on. Okay, this goes out. The mud goes out flat, and it drops straight down into a big deep hole. But it's a straight ledge there. So when them fish come up to that ledge, that braided line is slicing through that mud. So by the time you get them to that ledge and you try to pull them over it, they'll spin and pull off there. Because that makes like 6 of them I've lost on that ledge today. But we did hook up on that one. We had a good bite on him. And that black rod down there is still pulling, so he's not hung up. The little black rod, not Black Betty. There's a little bitty one, right? It's right there. He's still pecking on it. Dadgummit, we had number 11 in our pocket and let it get away. Doggone it. That a stinking bot. Get out of here, bot. Don't allow no stupid bots around here. What'd you do? Are y'all still here? Did I just hit a button and mess this up? Somebody let me know what's going on. There's a bot down there and I tried to get rid of it and it said error. I may have shut myself down. I don't know. Am I still here? Silver rod's going and we just threw it out. That's the one we just lost fish on and it's bending again. Yeah, both them poles down there are still biting. That means that one of your mods has got it. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I didn't know. Golly, don't get on to me. Man, them's little bitty bites on them 2 little rods down there. I want to know what's up with Betty. I pulled her in a while ago, put fresh bait out there, and through her, she tapped 3 or 4 times and then quit. Is it wrapped up? I don't believe they got the bait off the hook because that bait's tough. That stuff is tough. But something's going on because she's just not doing nothing. We may reel her up and throw her back out because we're going to leave here in a little while. Let me see what time it is. 4:10. Yeah, we're going to leave here in a little while. I won't be out real late. I've got to go wash that truck tonight, man. I got to take it to the dealership tomorrow to get it fixed. Get that dent took out of it that guy's insurance is paying for. But I sure would like to get number 11 on the board. But if we don't, that's fine. The Lord has blessed us today with 10 wonderful fish. Silver rod's going again. Come down here quick. My God, look what that fish did to that bluegill head. I mean, he just chewed it up. Let's put a fresh one on there. You know, in these last minutes that we got here that we're sharing together, I got a really big bluegill over there, and just for the heck of it, I think I'm gonna reel Betty in and put that big bluegill on there and chunk it way out there and see if there's something out there that would like a big chunk of bluegill. Because I've been catching them on carp all day long. But I think I want to switch it up for just the last few minutes of it being here. I think I want to go with a bluegill head on there, a big bluegill head. Because them two rods down there are getting hammered on bluegill now. They were biting carp, now they're switching to bluegill. So let's change our bait up on the big rod and see what happens. What do y'all think? Don't matter what you think, I'm doing it anyway. I think we got it. Yep, we got it. Missed him. Missed him. Let's see it. He'll come back. All right, there's number 11. Let me get Betty baited up and throw it out because we're running out of time, and then we'll come back and weigh this one, okay? So let me get Betty took care of, and then we'll check that fish out. We ain't got time for it. We ain't got time for it. Oh, we got another one. This rod finally caught a fish. We was trying to pull Betty in. And while we was pulling Betty in, this one here hooked up. That's the first fish this rod's caught today. So if we can get him in, this will be number 12. Are y'all having fun yet? This one was on carp. Come on, come off that ledge. Come off that ledge. There he comes. He's coming off that ledge. We got him off the ledge. Here he comes. There's a big ledge out there, and they get caught up in it. Oh, God, I'm out of breath. There's number 12. Okay. Again, we'll get to these fish here in just a minute. Let me get these rods baited up and out there. And that was on that carp. So all I got to do is throw this one right back out there. Because that bait's still good. Oh, get out there. Get out there. There you go. I'm just going with that sink right there. It'll be all right. Let's get Betty baited up real quick. Oh, come on. I broke the sinker off of Betty, and when I got her in, the hook's still there. Wasn't no bait on there. So let's do the first fish. This is the one we caught on the little black rod down there. Let's get a weight on him and get him back, because I've kept these fish out of the water way longer than I like to. We'll get Betty took care of here in a minute, but I can't let these fish sit here that long. I've got to hurry up and get them back in the water. Oh, come on. You got to take care of these fish. And he's sitting here already too long. 4.31 on that one. 4.31. If you can't see it, just believe me, it's 4.31. All right, that's the first fish. Let's get him back in the water. He's been out of the water the longest. God, bye, buddy. Get on out here. All right, number 2. This is the one I just caught right here in front of you. There's number 2 on that one. And that's going to, let's put 2 more marks in here. That's 11, 12. That's 12 fish. Let's get him weighed real quick. Let's get him weighed real quick. And I try to keep on these rods too. All right, 0 scale out. Settle down. I'm working with you here. Let's get that one. That one's going to be 5.30. 5.30. All right. Turn our scales off. Let's get him back in the water. Thank you, buddy. Beautiful fish. Later. Big on. All right, we got to get Betty hooked up. I got to put a weight on her. The hook's still there. When I pulled it in, the sinker broke off and the hook's still there, but the hook was bare. And I had carp on there, so If it got that carp off there, then that gum, do I not bring any more weights down here with me? I may not have any more weights. Betty may not be getting to go back out. I have to go up the truck and get a weight, and I really don't want to do that. I might though. Crap. Nope. Oh, I gotta go up the truck and get a weight, y'all. Or do we just want to sit here with these rods that I got out? Man, I can't sit here and Betty not be in the water. I can't do that. That's just wrong. It's wrong. Would it be okay with y'all if I run up the truck and get another sinker real quick? Somebody just go yes, whatever, because I'm not gonna leave until you say yes. Somebody gotta say yeah. Bull crap, I'm going. Hold on. All right, y'all just watch these rods. That's all y'all gotta do. Let me go get another sinker. I ain't built for. I grabbed the Pepsi while I hang on. Yeah. I ain't built for running. Not like you. No more. Can't run. All right, crap. Anything happen while I was gone? All right. Let's get. No, we gotta hurry and get Betty back out there. We gotta hurry. We gotta hurry. Oh, come on. Let me tie this weight up real quick. Oh, uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. God. A little bit of spit. Tighten that down. Let's cut that off about right there. Uh, let's go that long with that leader. Blink! Oh, we gotta hurry up. We gotta get Betty in the water, man. We want to see Betty hook up one more time. You know what makes me the proudest? If there's people all across the world that know my fishing pole. Old Black Betty. There's people that know Betty. Danny, shut up. Get Betty in the water. All right, let's get to work. Betty is back in the water. That tripod is y'all just gonna have to live with that shadow because I don't want to scoot up and block Betty out. You just have to live with the shadow on me, okay? And right now, I'm hoping that nothing hit them two little rods because I don't think y'all could see them down there. I hope nothing hit them and got the bait off of them while I was gone because I think we're going to sit here for a little bit longer. We're going to do one or two things until, as these rods catch fish, we're going to pull them in and we're going to roll them up. Okay. So we've got 4 rods out right now. If all 4 of them catch a fish, then we're done. But the sun's getting low, so there is a point on the horizon where if the sun gets there, that we're calling it quits anyway. I've got the generator and everything with me, but I'm not doing that tonight. I've got to get home. I've got to take my truck out to the car wash in the dark and wash it up. But we're going to stick around a little bit longer. We still got time. We got time catching. We got 12 fish on the board, 7 of them on the live stream, 5 of them that were recorded before the live stream. That we will get that video out for y'all so you see it. But make sure that you watch the video when I put it out because I did some really dumb stuff in that too. And you can watch it. I'll cut it down. I'll cut it down and edit it and get it to where it's real short, where you ain't got to spend a lot of time. I'll just put the sweet parts in there, and it's going to take me a little while to do it. I doubt if I get it edited tonight. It'll probably be tomorrow night. I'll get it edited and then I'll get it loaded. But be looking for that video to come at you because it's going to be good. Because there's some people that made an appearance on there that don't even know it, like Mike Greenwell, Lee Evans, J Dog stuff. They didn't even know they was on there, but they're on the video. I'm talking to them on the phone. Oh, I'm out of Mountain Dews. I got to drink a Pepsi. And it's hot. Oh, I'm sorry. That was rude. Forgive me. I apologize. But I about choked death on it anyway. I chugged that really fast and I'd run down that hill. I was tired and I just burped in front of y'all. I apologize. Sorry. I'll get a little uncouth sometimes. Man, I am still winded from running up and down that hill to that truck. Oh, a little bit dizzy. Made me dizzy. Oh, out there. Man, I feel so lonely here, but I know y'all's out there. Yeah, mama, na 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 na. Be dee dee da 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 dee da. Now we've been throwing out carp on Betty way out there further than any other rod all day. And that rod right there that we caught the last fish on, that had carp on it. But it's been sitting there all day and it's only had 2 bites before that. And that 3rd time that it bit, it finally caught a fish. There goes the black rod down there. It's getting hit. It's getting hit. It'd be nice to hook up on a couple more before we leave. Oh, right here in front of us. Man, as soon as I picked that soda up. There he goes. There he goes. Come on. There goes Betty. Betty's getting hit too. Can you guys see Betty? Now, here's the thing. On Betty just then, I put a big bluegill on there. And all I did was hook it through the head. And I cut the very tip of the tail off and I put a couple slices in the body. But that is a whole bluegill, a huge one. It's not a head. That's a whole bluegill on there. So we definitely want to make sure that rod takes down all the way before we go after it. Because if we don't, most likely it's going to be a fish that's got to hold the body of it, because I put a way bigger bait on there. Just for the heck of it, we wanted to, before we leave, throw a huge monster bait on Betty. And I think what he's doing is he's grabbing the tail and pulling on it, pulling. Hopefully the bait ain't so big that he pulls it off the hook. I didn't think about that. That may have been a huge mistake. But that rod there just got hit. It's got carp on it. Betty just got hit. We just threw her out with a whole bluegill. And there goes the silver rod down there. It's bending over. It's bending over. Is it still going? Yes. Black rod's going too. Both these rods are going. Ooh, we got that one. There's a fish on that other rod too. This is a little bitty one. Missed him. Let's let it sit. We missed that one. Oh. Now, I bet you're asking, he said when he caught a fish that he's going to reel them rods in and roll them up. That's what he said. Well, this is a bowfin, and bowfins don't count. Bowfins don't count. Let's clean his head up. That thing will bite the crap out of you. Oh, that thing will hurt you. Bye, buddy. Bowfins don't count. Bowfins don't count. We're not even going to acknowledge that we caught that fish. Forget it. This is not the fish you're looking for. But caught him on that silver rod. While I was reeling him in, the black rod was bending down. It was hitting hard. And so I threw him up on the bank and I grabbed the black rod and he started pulling on it and I set the hook a little bit, but he wasn't there. So I just laid it back down. But I know I said that when we catch a fish and reel it in, that we're going to retire the rod until we get all of them out. But I'm not counting a bowfin. I'm not counting it. Sorry, not happening. You guys can leave if you want to, or you can stick around, but I'm not counting a bowfin. They go, he's not playing fair. He said he was going to quit when he caught a fish. Well, I'm not counting a bowfin. I'm sorry. Not going to do it. We want catfish. We've got 12 right now. I want my lucky number 13, baby. I'm wondering if that fish hit, because I told you, I've got a huge bluegill on Betty. And way that was hitting a while ago, I almost bet you he got a hold of that bluegill and pulled it off the hook. I almost bet he did. I almost think he did. I think he got that off that hook. What time is it? 4:38. You guys will absolutely have to be done by 5 o'clock. No question about it. We have to shut down at 5. And we still got 27 people in here. Awesome. I don't play that Danny's Stream Danny's Rule stuff, man. We're a partnership. You and me and everybody. We're a partnership because I'm not going to live stream if y'all ain't watching it. And I hate to leave when y'all are watching it, but I do have a time schedule that we all have to abide by. It's a pretty lenient schedule, but it's still a schedule anyway. And you guys, one of the things, hey, I will always apologize for this. I don't pay much attention to the chat. I look at it every now and then because here's the thing. I have to concentrate on them rods because I can't, if I get distracted by the chat, then we don't catch fish. It's just that simple. I can sit behind the camera and talk to y'all, but that ain't no fun neither. And it's not that I don't love y'all and appreciate you, and don't think I'm ignoring you. I just don't have the capability of watching them rods and watching the chat as much as I should. That's why it's always handy when you pull somebody up as a guest because they can talk and tell you what everybody's saying. Because man, here's where oh crap, hold on. See what I'm saying? I'm sitting here blabbermouthing. Is he gonna go? Which rod is it? It's a silver rod. See, I get distracted and those fish get away. So we can't let that happen. Because then we're not fishing, we're just sitting out here bull crapping. He's gonna go, I think. I think he's gonna go. Yep, he went. Mm, mm, mm. He took it. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, it come off right there. He was spinning on top of the water. I don't know if y'all can see that in the camera or not. He was spinning and spinning right on top of the water and came unpinned. That don't count. That one don't count. Man, that was number 13 too. I don't know if y'all could see that in the camera. He was flopping around. Could y'all see him flopping around on the water? I don't know. From where you was at, he came right up on the top and started spinning like a top. And next thing you know, that sinker got wrapped around his head, and he said "Flop," and pulled off there. There goes that rod. Every time you jump up, every time you jump up. I blew that one on that last fish. But you know what? We caught so many today, I don't care. You can see the waves good because that way you know it wasn't a stick, it was a fish. But he was rolling around right on top of the water. And when I first started pulling him in, I was pulling him in backwards because he had spun around and had that line wrapped around him. And I was pulling him in tail first. And he started flipping and it come undone. And then I could see the hook. He was sticking his head out of the water and he had his hook in his mouth. And man, he come up and he started spinning again and that hook just popped right out. But one thing these channel cats will do, y'all have seen me catch a lot of them where you reel the fish in and the line's wrapped all around them real tight. They will they will turn away from the line and they will spin and they'll wrap that line up on their tail and then it'll be on their tail and they'll pull their head like that and they'll rip that hook out of their mouth. And then when you start reeling them in, it'll just unravel from their tail and they'll swim off. But they will actually twist up on that line and use that line wrapped around their body to pull their head sideways and get that hook out of them. Them fish ain't stupid. That's why anybody that's ever run trot line before, you'll find a lot of baits. You'll find your hooks hanging off the drops, and it'll be twisted up all the way to the main line in a big knot. That's where that catfish got on there and spun around, 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 around until he got up there and he twisted until he twisted that hook out of his mouth. If you've ever run trot line, you know what I'm talking about. You'll find the hook all twisted up on the main line. That's where they're spinning themselves off there. There's that silver rod going again. The one we just lost that fish on. The one we just lost that fish on. And there it goes. We got him. This will be the second fish that this rod's caught today. Oh, don't get in that log pile. Come on. Oh my God, he took me in them logs. I'm gonna leave him head slack, see if he comes out. Let's see if he comes out. Come on. Man, we are cursed here the last few minutes. Did he come out? He got off. He got in that log pile. No, yeah, he got off. Oh my God, can you believe that crap? We're gonna have a heck of a time trying to catch this 13th fish. He ran right into them logs, and I dropped slack to him. and he did pull out, but by the time I pulled him out, he'd done pulled the hook. Y'all seen that rod go down, right? You know I'm not jerking you around. Oh, oh yeah, that's way out there. Good God, how deep is that? It just now hit bottom. That's friggin' deep. Hmm. Man, we just cannot get that 13th fish. What is up? We're having a hard time getting number 13. But yeah, that's what I was telling you about. Right here, just downstream of me, there's a huge log pile, and every one of these fish, they're running straight for it. And as soon as I felt that, he was pulling, and I was reeling him in, but he cut sideways, and there's logs sticking up out there downstream of me. And once they go around them logs and they dive down into that pile, it's tough to get them out of there. We've gotten a couple out of there today, but it's hard to get them out of there. But that's why we're getting bites like we are too, is because that log pile's there. You want to see something really cool? Come back to this spot when the flatheads start biting. The biggest flathead I ever caught was right out there. If you go watch the video on my channel called Danny Stone versus Big Flathead Catfish, right there's where he come from. Right there in front of that log pile. See, now we're just trying to get number 13 before we run out of time. What time is it? Man, we got like 10 minutes, y'all. We got 10 minutes to catch one more fish to make 13. 10 more. Yes, Rez, this is the carp that I got yesterday. And not only is the carp that I got yesterday, because I had two carp. I cut one of them up, and it was just like some pieces left on the body. And I left it laying up here on the bank. Okay. I come back today, and there was a bunch of buzzards pecking at him. And while we're running down here, the carp, and I cut pieces off of him. And that's what I've been catching them on, is that buzzard peck covered with poop carp. Now, we caught a few on bluegill heads today too, but the majority of our fish today came on carp that I left laying on the bank overnight. So it wasn't even fresh carp. I killed it yesterday and left it laying here and come back and cut on it again today. Why? I don't know. I got a whole carp in the bucket that I ain't even touched yet. Our mission right now is to catch one more fish to make it at 13. We want 13 fish. And I think Betty has got the bait stole off of her. So I think we better pull her in and check her real quick because the clock's ticking. We've got like 9 minutes left. 9 minutes left to go. We get 9 minutes to catch one more fish, y'all. 9 more minutes. And I don't care which rod we catch it on. 9 minutes and we need one more. Can we do it? A lot of people out there says, man, I'm just trying to catch a fish. I want to catch 13. We need one more. Let's check Betty. I don't want Betty out. We're not benching Betty. Betty's in the game. She's my quarterback. I want her out there. Let's get the quarterback on the field. I think we're going to go back to carp. Something chewed on it. Something definitely chewed on it. That went downtown. Just hit bottom. All right, we got our quarterback in the game. Come on, Betty. We're counting on you, Betty. Everybody's counting on Betty. Let's go, Betty. Come on, girl. We got 12 fish. We want 13. Ooh, I have wore myself out today. Cause my sister, what's up? I can't wait to get home and start editing this video for y'all from this morning. I'm serious. I know I keep talking about it, but yeah, I want to make sure that you guys know that it is coming. I doubt if I get it. I'll get it downloaded off the phone onto the computer tonight, and I'll start editing on it. I probably won't get it finished because it's got a lot of stuff in it. And I've got to try to cut it down to where it's not too long, but I want to keep all the good stuff too. I don't want to take nothing away from y'all guys that you probably like, but I don't want to make it so long that you don't watch it. This gonna be a good one. Not tell y'all how much I love y'all yet. Well, I do. You know, there's been people said that I don't know how to say it. Betty just got bumped on. And we took the bluegill off and put carp back on there. We took the bluegill off and put carp. And Betty got tapped on just then. And we're gonna throw this out there in the open right now. Um, if anybody ever wonders, do I act the same on camera as I do in person? Well, not always. I mean, there's a serious side to me. And I do get how you see me on camera. That's how I am when I'm around people that I like. That's how I act. If you've seen me act different around you, then that means you're putting out a personality that doesn't bring out this side of me. Okay. But yeah, I have two different personas that I do. I've got the one where uh I just I don't know, you just kind of yeah, whatever, man. Oh yeah. And then I got the one when I'm around people that bring this side of me out. That'd be y'all. And I always act this way when I'm fishing. I don't care if camera's on or not. But what it comes down to is I'm gonna act how I want to act. If you don't like it, then tough cookies. If you don't like it, don't watch me. And that's the truth. Don't like it? Tough kitty milk. That's the last time we'll have this conversation. Because we're about having fun. Oh, I always bring joy to fishing. Yeah, but I bring Scott too. Ha ha, get it? Yep. This is me. Um, Around people that bring it out of me. If you don't bring it out of me, then you might want to check your own personality. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, we're into that conversation. It's all about us. It's about us, right? Y'all, I'm starting to think we got 2 minutes. I don't think we're gonna catch that 13th fish. I'll tell you what. Hmm. Boy, it sounds like I want to show y'all something. I want to show you something right now. What I'm looking at. I want you to look at that. Get you a good hard look at that. You like that? That's my fishing spot right there. If you came out here all day and didn't catch no fish, that right there is worth it. I know people that go all the way to Florida and stuff like that, and they go to Arizona and they go different places just to see different sunsets. You know what I'm saying? I get it every day when I go fishing. Come on, Betty. Y'all, I don't think we're gonna catch that 13th fish. But here's what. I'll tell you what. I got flashlights in the truck. We'll stay until we can't see the rods no more. How about that? Are y'all okay with that? Y'all can leave anytime you want. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings if you got something else to do. But we'll stay until I can't see the rods or y'all can't see the rods. And then we'll call it quits and say, well, we didn't get 13. Could you imagine going home and saying you got your tail tucked between your legs because you didn't catch 13 fish? Really? That gummit, we only called a dozen. That sucks. But boys, I'll tell you what, I've been hot all day long and been burning up. I even had to go up truck. I had a thermal shirt on under this one, and I had to go take that cotton pick thing off. I was sweating. But as soon as that sun hits the top of them trees, man, that temperature starts dropping like a rock. There ain't no telling how many bites. See, that's what I'm saying. I spent these last 5 or 6 minutes talking to the phone. They ain't no telling how many times we had bit on them two small rods down there and didn't even see it because we wasn't looking, wasn't paying attention. But you see how hard it is to catch that last fish? The last two fish, decent fish that we've hooked into, we got them right up to the bank, and that one down there popped off. That one there got in on that ledge and with them logs, and I gave him slack, and he come out there. But by the time I got him out of there, he come unpinned. So the last two fish that would have been the 13th fish got off the hook. It's just messing with me. Just messing with me. That silver rod's just barely getting bumped down there. You know, it'd be awesome if the last fish was just a massive takedown. Massive. Thing about it is, them channel cats really don't do that. Not here, they don't. They may somewhere else, but they don't do it here. They'll bend the rod real hard and they'll pop back up, but they don't do like a blue cat and pull it down and hold it. They just don't do it. Not here. Majority of the time, what they do is they'll bend that rod down real hard and double it over. And then when it comes back up, they'll swim straight for the bank and they'll swim straight for them logs. But I don't know if I finished telling y'all a while ago or not. What is that? Is that a bear over there in Kentucky? Man, there's something walking on the shoreline over there in Kentucky right now. That thing is big as all get out and it's solid black. That looks like a cotton picking bear. What is that? It's on four legs walking and it's black. I mean, it's black. Over there in Kentucky. I ain't going over there. Oh, Lord, y'all, we're going to run out of time. We're going to run out of time. I apologize. I'm sorry. You see how quick these fish just shut down though? Because if you've been with me for a little while through this live stream, you saw there were several times when we caught fish just almost back to back. But when they shut down, they shut down. Because they don't want me getting that last fish. I've seen 2 little bites since we threw the last rod out. Here comes a barge, but he ain't gonna make it here before dark. He's way down there. Because I think if that barge could get up here, these fish would do their thing. We'll see. Dallas Lieberdite said hi to you today. Hello, brother. CVA, I think I said hi to you. Man, we want one more, y'all. Hold on. Silver Rod's bending a little bit. Will he do it? They're back to that light biting crap. They're doing this. Because we're after 5 o'clock now. We done passed our shut-off time. But we're going to stay a little over and try to get that 13th fish. Boy, I had one of them fish cut me right there on my cuticle. He was flipping around and that hook caught me. And that is sore. It's got that Mississippi River mud in it. It's got that mud in that cut. And that is hurting. My whole thumb is throbbing from having that nasty mud down in that cut. Boy, he's got steady pressure on that silver rod down there. But it's not moving. It's just bent over. Something's sneaking up on me. I hear it. Betty's getting a little tickle on her. Come on, Betty. Come on, Betty. It would be awesome if Betty finished out the day with the 13th fish. It'd be so cool. Something's up there. What is that? Something's moving around behind me. Oh, cotton picking deer back there walking around behind me. Me doing all that talking and that deer still walking around back there. Let me get that sinker out of my pocket and put it in the tackle box. Where'd it go? Dadgummit, man. Come on. Brendan Browner. He's fishing a little deeper. Brandon, is that the Brandon that was down here today? Yes, Brandon. I got to meet Brandon Browner today. Brandon, good to see you in here, brother. Oh, he was watching me earlier, though. Brandon Browner, he was here earlier today. Bronner. I keep saying Browner. It's Bronner. I had to pull my glasses up, brother. I'm sorry. I apologize. But we took some carp down there to him today, and he hooked up on 2 nice channel cats off of that carp. And it was a pleasure meeting you today, Brandon. We found us a new friend today, y'all. Mr. Brandon Bronner. And we hope he comes back and see us quite a bit, because Brandon, you're welcome. You're welcome on my channel anytime you want, brother. Yo, I really don't think we're gonna get that 13th fish. It's not looking good. We're getting bit on that silver rod down there, but the way he's biting, I just don't see it hooking up because he's just tapping on it. I just don't imagine that fish hooking up. Honestly, I don't. I just don't see him getting in there. He might, but what the crap was that? Oh, carp. I might have threw Betty out there too far because I threw that rod so hard, I dang near landed on the bank over there in Kentucky. There goes the silver rod. He tapped it a little harder that time. Let's get down there. I'll be right back. I'm not sure what that fish is doing. He's pulling it down like that right there. He's just tapping on it. He may not be big enough to get a hold of that bait. Yeah, Brandon, this is a good spot, man. I'm sure me and you is going to be running across each other every now and then because I fish here quite a bit. But oh, excuse me. But generally, I fish more often over at Donaldson's Point. That's where most likely you'll find me when the weather warms up. I will fish here. I'm going to be here on either the April 9th or the 10th. Uh, and when I do the Channel Cat tournament, this is the location I will be fishing at. And that'll be April 9th and 10th, but it'll be during the day. And I'm not sure which day I'll be on because they got 2 days for the tournament and they got 16 people in the tournament. They're going to have 8 people on Saturday fish, and then they're going to have the other 8 people fish on Sunday. And then whoever wins Saturday and whoever wins Sunday, they'll face off on the following Saturday for the championship. But that means I'll be fishing here 2 weeks in a row. Get it? We can still see the rods, so we're not giving up yet. We're getting down to the wire though, and that barge is going to make it here. Maybe we'll get that barge bite to finish this day out. But I promise y'all, if we can catch that 13th fish, we will be shutting down very quickly because I've got to get out of here. I've got to go wash my truck. I've got a lot of stuff to do tonight. The fishing comes first, always. Got to take care of the fishing. I don't think we've had big enough bites to have. I know they ain't got that bait off of Betty because that's a big chunk of carp, and that stuff's hard to get off there. And he's still tapping on that silver rod, so I know there's still bait on it. And we just threw that rod out a while ago, and nothing's hit it since we threw it out, so I know it's got bait on it. The only one I don't know about is that little black rod down on the end. I don't know if it's got bait on it or not. So I'm fairly certain that 3 out of 4 rods absolutely have bait on them. It's just a matter of getting a fish to get on there. But if we quit with 12 fish today, that's nothing to be ashamed of. We could do better, but it's nothing to be ashamed of. And you got to see 7 of them on this live stream. I will download the video to the computer, get it edited, and you'll get to see the other 5 from this morning, I promise. I cross my heart and hope to die. How awful would it be if that camera didn't film that today? But I know it did, so we're all right. Fields to water, my brother. What's going on? We've caught 12 total today. We caught 5. We had the camera running, but we didn't run live stream because I was fishing when Mike Greenwell and Lee Evans and all of them were fishing their tournament, so I didn't go live. I just turned the camera on and recorded it. So we caught 5 fish and recorded it, caught it on film, and I will upload that video as soon as I get it done. And then we've caught 7 after Greenwell said goodbye. The second he said goodbye, I went live and we caught 7 fish on the live stream. And I will get the 5 fish loaded up on the video and show y'all those as quickly as I possibly can. But I want to make sure that I get as many good parts in the video as I can and try to keep all the really fun moments in there. But I don't want to make it so long that you guys don't watch it. I don't know how many times I've made a video and I put the best parts at the end of it, and I would go check the analytics on it, and it'd say people watched the first 5 minutes of it and then tuned out. I'm like, crap, they missed the best part at the end because they tuned out before it got to it. This barge is going to be our last hope for the 13th fish. Our last hope right here. I'm going to say, when that barge is completely, I'm going to show you. Here's the deal. We're going to live by this rule. When that barge right there, when that barge goes past that island, when that barge gets past that island and you can't see it no more, that's when I'm going to start telling everybody goodbye. Okay? Y'all good with that? Once that barge passes that island and I can no longer see that barge, we're going to shut it down and bid you adieu. So there's the time clock ticking. It's going by right now. So we're going, come on, barge bite. This water has dropped another 1.5 feet since I've been here today. This river is dropping like a rock. What I should have done was have my butt over there at my blue cat hole today, fishing there all day. That's what I should have done. And got away from these cotton picking channel cats. I should have been fishing that big water for the blues today, is what I should have done. But you know what? We're preparing for a channel cat tournament in April. And we've got to do our scouting just like you're deer hunting. You got to scout it out, figure out what you want to do, get your game plan together, and try to make something happen. If that barge gets by, you guys, the 13th fish ain't going to happen. If he makes it past that island and disappears, all of our dreams are going upstream. The dream of number 13 will be gone. Come on, Betty girl, don't let me down. I shouldn't say that. Betty has not let me down today. Betty has caught fish. And I think Rich, I don't know, I think the Canadian fishing musician, he's grown quite fond of Betty, and he may be writing me a song about Betty. We'll see. Well, it's getting close, y'all. That barge is half gone. It's halfway around the island. Does that light work? Not very well. It ain't looking good. He's almost gone. We are down to the wire. I got to remember to pick up all these soda cans and stuff laying here and thought, I can throw them in that 5-gallon bucket and carry them out of here. Some of them are mine, some of them aren't. All right, we're catching the waves from the barge now, so that's prime time for something to happen. I don't know how many of y'all wear glasses, but there's a certain time of the day, like the twilight hour or whatever, where my eyes just don't focus at all. It gets really hard. If it's full on daylight or full on dark, they can focus. But there's a certain time of the day in between there that when my eyes just won't focus at all. I'm having a hard time seeing right now. It's the twilight hour. Boy, that barge is almost gone, y'all. We're going to have to give it up, I think. We're going to have to give it up. I don't think we'll get number 13. Danny Betty doesn't have any bait on. She was being hit every time you weren't looking. Are you serious? Don, are you messing with me? Well, the thing about it is, Don, I got a chunk of that Asian carp on there. And it's got really thick skin and it's tough, tough, tough bait. They would have to hit it pretty dadgum hard to get that off there. Oh, the barge is almost gone. I can still see part of it. I can still see it. Y'all see them waves slapping in? When that barge goes by, man, it can just poof. Here's the thing, generally it stirs this water up and you'll get a bite then too. Well, the barge is gone. No, Don, I put a bluegill on and I took it off and put a piece of carp on there. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll stay until these waves stop splashing. We want to give it every chance we can. We got to give it every minute we can. I almost bet you them 2 rods on the end are fishing on credit. I almost bet they are. Tell you what, we're going to speed round. I'm going to reel those 2 little rods in, put fresh bait on, throw them out real fast. We'll give it 5 minutes and see if they catch a fish. Man, we were cutting our own throats. Both those little rods on the end, neither one of them. Speck of bait on them, bare hooks on both of them. Both of them, bare hook. We've been sitting here the whole time with no bait on those rods. Cutting our own throats. There's no telling how long I've been sitting here with no bait on those rods. I mean, the hook was bare on both of them. Killing myself here. Just killing myself. God. Y'all see how stubborn I am? It's just really hard for me to give up. Last track of time. Danny was catching fish, and geez, I lost track of time. I give it every opportunity I can to catch that last fish. I'm sorry, it's my addiction. Silver rod's getting hit. See what happens when you put bait on a hook? It's crazy how that works. That could be them cotton picking bowfin out there doing that. Although we ain't caught a lot of them here. That one we caught earlier was the first one that we've caught here at this spot. Let's give it every second we can. We're going to. We're going to give it every second we can. We've got to give those two rods a chance to do what they got to do with bait on them. There he goes. There he goes. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Benny. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, girl. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Quit messing with me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, please. We got the two little rods are getting hit right now. And Betty is starting to move a little bit. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Come on, Betty. Come on, Betty. Come on, Betty. Come on, Betty. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, Betty. Come on, Betty. Come on. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on, Betty. Come on. Come on, Betty. Come on, Betty. God, she's wanting to go bad. She's wanting to go bad. I got a big chunk of carp on there, y'all. And he's eating on it. He's eating on it. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Oh, Betty, bless your heart. Betty! Come on, baby. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Black Betty for the win on the 13th fish. Yeah, Betty is my girl. Mwah! Black Betty did it for me. Every time. Number 13, y'all. And that silver rod down there's been over too. That don't matter. That fish, look, he had that sinker in his mouth. He's got that whole chunk of carp, that chunk of carp in his mouth. He has got that chunk of carp down in there. That hook was barely in that fish. I reeled that fish in with him holding on to that carp. Number 13, you guys. That silver rod down there is bent over right now, so we may one up it. Let's get a weight on this fish. Betty for the win. Do you guys not know how much? What have I told y'all about Betty? Betty ain't no joke, man. They still. They still. Come on, man. Locked in at 4.59. 4.59. Betty for the win. Number 13, y'all. Oh, Black Betty, bam-ba-lam. Whoa, Black Betty, bam-ba-lam. Come on, buddy. Get back in the water. God bless you. Be free. Ha ha. Betty! Everybody in the world knows Betty. She's the most beautiful rod in the world. I love Betty. Got me number 13. Yes, she did. Y'all see how hard that carp is to get off there? Good God. That stuff is tough. Betty! Oh, crap. Hold on. We're going to go for the bonus round, I think. Bonus fish! Oh, come on, get hung up. All right, we actually have the 14th fish who's hooked up on that rod, but he's hung on that ledge. So I'm going to let him hang there for a minute and see if he comes loose. But it doesn't matter because we were going for 13. We got our 13. Thanks to Betty. Betty did it. Such a good girl. Yes, you are. You're such a good girl, Betty. Oh, come here. Let me hold you in my arms. You sweet little thing, you. I got to try to get that other fish. We got a 14th fish hooked up down there, but he's caught on that ledge. I might be able to get him off there. If I don't, it doesn't matter. We were shooting for 13. We got 13. And we'll try to get that bonus fish for 14. But we'll go down there and most likely we're going to break off on that ledge. But after I do that, we're going to put Betty up. Betty, you've earned your rest. Lay down there, girl. I'm going to lay Betty down. Betty, sit there in that chair, honey. You stay right there, okay? I'm either going to go down here and catch this fish or break it off, one or the other. If I can get it in, it'll be. Oh crap! We got one on this one. We're getting hit on that rod now. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna go down there and try to get that fish loose and break it off. And then there he goes. There he goes. That one may hook up. I'm gonna leave this one go. I'm gonna go down here and see if I can get this other fish loose. I can feel him on there. He's still jerking, but he's caught on that ledge. Now that fish down there, he's still pulling, but I can't get him off that ledge. So what I did is I dropped slack to him. We're gonna let it sit for a minute and see if he'll come out there. I think what it is, he's gone under that ledge and he's back under there. Because every time I drop slack, he's taking it and pulling and he's bouncing the tip, but I cannot pull him over that ledge. There's an undercut and he's gone under there. And I cannot get him out of there. I'm hoping maybe he'll swim out. If I drop slack to him, we'll see. But we got our 13, so that's fine. And this rod here is still hitting, so we may get a bonus fish on it. But we really need to take the 13 that we got, and we need to, it's getting too dark, okay? So we can't be greedy. We need to take our 13, be happy with it, and probably get out of here, y'all. I'll tell you what, I'm going to roll all these other rods up and leave this one here out. I'm going to go down there and just break that fish off this under the ledge. I'm just going to break him off. I'm going to leave this rod out because it's getting tapped, and I'll roll these other 3 rods up and bring them down here and pile them up. I'll start putting the gear together and getting it ready to get out of here. We will leave. Hi, Tinkerbell. And we're going to leave this rod out and see if something can get on it before we go. But then after that, we're going to shut it down because it's getting too dark. I'm not going to run the generator. I'm not going to bring the lights down here. Not tonight. It's Sunday night. I've got to work tomorrow. I've still got to go wash my truck when I get home. So we've had a great day, y'all. Great day. Let me roll up. It's going to get going. It's getting dark. All right, I'm going to go reel these other rods up, bring them down here and pack them up. I'm going to pack the gear up and get it ready to get out of here. If that rod there doesn't have fish on it by the time we're done with that, I will tell you guys goodbye and we'll get out of here, okay? Let me go pick these other gear up and get everything packed up. And the last thing we'll do is, because you guys can still see that rod right there. And it is getting hit. So let me get everything packed up and I'll come back and I'll tell you guys goodbye, okay? All right, I'm gonna start carrying this stuff up. I'll come back down with a little light to shine, and that way I'll get everything out of here. We'll leave that last rod sitting out, and it'll be the last thing we do is pull the camera and the rod. But I'll go ahead and carry this stuff up and get it ready to go. Come on, Betty. Oh, I finished this soda. Oh, sorry. Didn't even put that light in y'all's eyes. Here, let me do this. Oh, stay there. Oh, can we get that to lay down? God, that's blinding me. All right. I'm going to finish this soda so I can pack this trash up. I can't hardly see y'all. I'm sorry because the light's in my eyes. Yeah, we caught 13. I still got one rod out, but we're done. I just want to come back down. I got a couple more loads of stuff to take up, and I'll come back down and I'll shut down the camera or tell you guys goodbye. We're going to leave that one rod out. One last hope for one more. I don't do that. Awesome day, you guys. Awesome day. 13 fish. We caught 5. We've got 5 fish recorded on video that we're gonna put the video together so you can see those. That happened during the tournament between uh Mike Greenwell, Lee Evans, and them. So they were live, so I didn't go live. I just turned on the camera and recorded it, and we caught 5 fish during that tournament. More than them boys got. But that is an oddity because on any given day, I'm gonna tell you something. I want to talk to you serious. On any given day, them boys can outfish me 2 to 1. Uh, my hats off to them. They just had a crap day, um, and that's all there is to it. But those guys are great, great, great fishermen, and that's the reason why I didn't go live is because out of respect for them, I said, Danny, you got a camera, go ahead and fish and just film it and let these guys do it. Matter of fact, I watched it till the end, till Greenwell said goodbye to everybody. The second he said goodbye, I went live and we caught, let's see, we had 5, 13, what, 7, 8 more fish. We caught 8 fish on the live and 5 on the recorded video, which I will get uploaded, edited, and get that for y'all. You're going to love it because I was talking smack to Greenwell and Lee Evans and all of them the whole time I was catching those fish. And that's all going to be on the video. I don't want to tell you too much about it because then you'll be like, hey, I ain't got to watch it. He's already told us about it. But I had a great time today. I think I am just going to go ahead and just shut it down now. How many people in here? 27? Well, since there's 27 in here, let me carry the rest of this gear up. And the last thing I'll do is shut it down, okay? But I've got to get out of here. I know there's a lot of people that do live shows on Sunday night, and I don't want to try to be crossing over into them. So we've got to hurry up and get it done. Let me finish this Pepsi so I can carry my trash out of here. Oh, I'm gonna leave that little bit for the ants. Put my trash inside my chair, hold it up, get my phone charger cord off here. I should have folded that chair up yet because I got to put this crap in my pocket. If I leave that light there, hey, if I angle that light at that rod, if it's possible, let me see if I can angle that light toward that rod where y'all can watch it while I'm gone. Let me see, does it show? I'll tell you what, we'll do this. Let me see. Can y'all see that rod? Not very well, can you? Not really. Not really. How about if I put my mud? I'll just wait for cotton picking mud. How well does that show up? Is that better? Y'all be able to see it enough. If it starts taking off, I can get a better angle on it. Let me see how that looks. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. You may be able to. Brandon, it was nice meeting you today, too. That light's not going to do any good. It's better? All right, let me grab the rest of this crap out of here. All right. All right, y'all. I can't do that like that. Oh, that's really worse. Get down in front of the camera. We'll get them light here. Y'all, it's been fun. I promise you. Oh, okay. So everybody, absolutely thank you for hanging out with us today. We caught a ton of fish. Oh my God, we did awesome today. And thank y'all for hanging out with me. Let's see here. Don't tell Danny. Linda, I've got to go no matter what. I've really, I put myself in a bind. I've got to go wash that truck in the dark. I've got to get that done tonight. I've got to get all my fishing gear and everything out, packed out of it. And there's a ton of fishing gear in there because that truck's got to be ready to go at 7:30 in the morning to go straight to the shop. And so I have really put myself in a pickle, but it was worth it to me. We had a great time. It's always fun. Oh, I hope that y'all got to see as much of this as you could, and watch me just doing what I do. Uh, Here's the thing: would I do this if you guys weren't here? Yeah, but it would be a lot different. Um, it wouldn't be. Man, it's always fun catching fish, but with you guys here, oh my God, it's amazing, absolutely amazing having you guys here with me. From the bottom of my heart, uh, I appreciate each and every one of you. Honestly, I do. You're my family. You are. Because you come in here, you hang out with each other, you watch my goofy butt doing stupid stuff, you watch me try to catch fish, and you're there, you support me. Um, Man, I can't thank you enough. I can't. You people, I mean, me doing this is fun, but you guys being here with me while I'm doing it, that's what's amazing to me. Okay, that's the part that it it's hard to leave me speechless, but it does. Okay, because very rarely am I at a loss for words. But the amount of love and support that I see from people makes me throw it right back at them. That being said, I want to take a peek at that rod. It ain't doing nothing. That rod's probably been over double 3 times in the dark, and I didn't even know it. I wouldn't doubt it. I'm telling you. I guarantee you that rod has been hit 3 or 4 times while I wasn't looking. Can't even see it. This is the hardest part for me every day. This is the hardest part for me. The hardest part for me is saying goodbye. It's really tough on me. It's you have so much fun and you see all the people there, and the hardest part is letting go. But we're gonna do it, and we're gonna do it right now. Okay. So thank you guys for spending the day with me. God bless each and every one of you. I love you. You're my brothers. You're my sisters. You're my family. On that, I've got to finish packing this up. All I got left is the tripod, the camera, that rod, and the rod holder in the truck, and I'm out of here. 13 fish today. That's right. We got them. And a whole bunch of family fun. Catch you guys real soon, okay? Man, hard to say goodbye. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. But we're going to do it right now. See y'all.